minimum balance of $1 gazillion, agree to direct deposit for the next 100 years, and understand that if you fall below the minimum balance, it'll cost you an arm and a leg each month? Well, South Trust Bank is changing all that with free checking that's, well, free checking. Really and truly, honest to gosh, no kidding, no fooling, no strings attached, free checking. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, just totally free checking from South Trust. Plus, you get a free check card, unlimited check writing, unlimited use of our ATMs, no fee automated telephone access, free online banking with bill payment, and unlimited teller transactions. You know, at South Trust, we believe that if you say free, you should mean free. So stop by our financial center or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your personal free checking account. Incidentally, your call is free too. Really and truly free checking from South Trust. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC.
DFW's most listened to radio station is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3, the alternative talk station. The Russ Martin Show.
Here's the script. Read it. Throw some music under it if you wish. I don't need no South Park. I don't need no the King of the Hill guy. I don't need that. It's a parade. I know. For police and fire.
Is this 2 cuts?
Is this different?
On Saturday, September 11th.
Oh, boy. Guess it wasn't campy enough.
Hold on. Hi, Allie.
Hey.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Am I talking to Dan or Russ?
It's both of us.
It's both.
He's on top.
Hey, can I have your blessing to name our dog after you?
What kind of dog is it?
He's a Lhasa Apso.
A what?
A Lhasa Apso. He only weighs all of 2 pounds, so it's not on the heavy side.
What color is he?
He's brown and white. He's cute.
I'm in a quandary.
Hey, and I also want to come see you.
Why?
Because I love you to death.
Are you
You're
young?
just like a blessing. No, you come on the same time Dr. Phil comes on in East Texas, and it's just like wonderful. I can turn the TV off. Uh-oh. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm sorry. I'm talking to you on a mobile. Is that okay?
If you name your dog?
He kept asking me if I was hot, and I said I was the next flight attendant, and I can use their name now since I'm laid off for the airline. So, but yeah, can I come see you?
Yes.
I can. Hey, this is good.
Do you know where I am?
No. I'm way out in Athens.
Oh. Well, it's going to be a long drive.
Okay, where you at? I know Dallas.
We're broadcasting from Austin today.
No, not in Austin. I'm in Athens.
No, we're in Austin today. You'll have to drive down
no,
here.
I'm in Athens.
Yes, stupid.
Athens.
Kill the dog. You'll be a lot better off in the long run.
John Paul urged American bishops today to provide more guidance to Catholic priests in the United States to prevent a repeat.
How many times is he going to have to tell them to knock it off?
I don't know. A repeat of the sexual abuse scandal, he said, has cast a shadow on the church. In an address to the bishops from New England, where the sex scandal was centered, he asked them to, quote, make every effort to be present as a father and a brother to the priests and to encourage them in fidelity to their noble vocation as men completely consecrated to the service of the Lord and his church.
It saddens me as a pope I have to address this again.
Oh, no.
How many times, I tell you? Don't squeeze the weed. You can squeeze oranges.
Yes.
You can squeeze the Charmin.
Yeah.
You can have a main squeeze, a squeeze box, a squeeze plate, but don't squeeze no weed. That's crazy, man.
Oh, my God. All right. The same issue.
Don't touch, smell, freeze, grind, ride, shake, shave, shine, poke, skeet, shoot, jab, kiss, smile at, breathe on, swim, bike, jog with, or do origami with a wiener. Not yours, not anyone's. I'm the Pope. I'm tired of bringing this crap up. It's hard enough to hold my head up. Remember some of the rhymes that always helped me.
Same issue that...
Want a weenie? Eat a zucchini.
Okay. Same issue...
Don't tempt a weenie with a CD by Henry Mancini.
The same issue that...
If you see semen, be a speed demon.
Stop it. The same issue that...
Saltpeter legally is neater.
We done. The same issue that caused heated...
Need some weenie? Hit yourself in the balls.
No.
It don't rhyme, but it works.
The Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale.
What the hell are you singing?
Have you heard about this? TBS is doing a new reality series. It's The Real Gilligan's Island. But this time, instead of Bob Denver playing Gilligan and wacky character actors playing Ginger, Mary Ann, the Skipper, the Professor, Thurston, and Lovey, they're going to have real people trying to get off of an uncharted island somewhere.
Oh, man, do you remember Ginger and Mary Ann? God, they were hot. It was like good girl, bad girl. That I remember.
Oh, yeah, I was always a Mary Ann guy. There was just something about her. Maybe it was those pigtails or that wholesome, milk-loving appearance.
Oh, not me. I'm all about Ginger. I mean, come on. The red hair, those eyes, the way she talked. Hell, the way she walked.
Everyone, this is Dan and Tassos, and finally there's a TV show that will help with the age-old question, Ginger or Mary Ann. It's a new TBS reality show, The Real Gilligan's Island, and a 2-hour premiere is Tuesday, November 30th at 7. This one's going to be fun. Looks like a mixture of real people and a few celebrities playing the parts of our old friends from the SS Minnow.
So who do you like best, Ginger or Mary Ann? I just can't wait to see the new ones.
The bus pulled up at the 9th annual pancake breakfast. I had a few questions. Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what? Yes. And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
Yeah, we use all the time.
They just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax, because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now share 800 anytime minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money. Thanks. And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
You could be driving Toyota. No matter where you are, dial 1-800-NEW-TOYOTA for your lowest price. From Renee Isup's Toyota of Louisville, your Toyota Supercenter. Oh, I like my Toyota. Want a new Toyota? Dial 1-800-NEW-TOYOTA.
Ever notice how when some banks offer free checking, it's really only free if you have a minimum balance of $1 gazillion, agree to direct deposit for the next 100 years, and understand that if you fall below the minimum balance, it'll cost you an arm and a leg each month? Well, South Trust Bank is changing all that with free checking that's, well, free checking. Really and truly, honest to gosh, no kidding, no fooling, no strings attached, free checking. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, just totally free checking from South Trust. Plus, you get a free check card, unlimited check writing, unlimited use of our ATMs, no fee automated telephone access, free online banking with bill payment, and unlimited teller transactions. You know, at South Trust, we believe that if you say free, you should mean free. So stop by our financial center or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your personal free checking account. Incidentally, your call is free too. Really and truly free checking from South Trust. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Shauna from Live 105.3 with more great things to tell you about my experiences at the Malibu Skin Center. Ever heard of mesotherapy? I didn't either until I went to Malibu, but I'm glad I did. If you've got unwanted pounds you just can't get rid of and you just can't stand the thought of liposuction because it hurts and it costs a lot, then this is a procedure you need. Here's Dr. Blair to explain a little about the differences between liposuction and mesotherapy.
Liposuction is a surgical procedure. You're going to go in and you're going to undergo anesthesia and tumescent liposuction. You're going to have a great deal of bruising, but you're going to have complications from the surgery surgery itself, possibly from the anesthesia. With mesotherapy, we save the patient that. They don't have to undergo surgery to have these things done. They're in 10, 15 minutes, they're back out the door. And the end result is we can get rid of the same thing that they can have through that surgical procedure with less effect on their personal life.
Take it from me. Don't trust your looks or your health to just anyone. Malibu is located in Coppell, right off Denton Tap Road. Call Malibu today at 972-906-5679 or online at MalibuSkinCenter.com. The number again is 972-906-5679.
The Orbitz.com Don't Think Twice sales event has been extended for the holidays, so
Don't think twice.
right now, Orbit Saver hotel rates are so low in many of your favorite cities, you don't have to think twice about taking a holiday shopping trip.
Holiday shopping in Chicago would be nice.
Don't think twice.
I'm going to Chicago.
It's that easy. In fact, Orbit Saver hotel rates are as low as $89 a night at the Hampton Inn and Suites in Chicago and as low as $73 a night at the Miyako Hotel in Los Angeles.
I'd love to get my holiday shopping done in Los Angeles, but
don't think twice.
I'm going to L.A.
With the Orbit Saver guarantee, if you book an Orbit Saver hotel and find a lower rate online, we'll refund the difference. So this holiday season, don't wait.
But my credit card is already maxed out. But I usually just re-gift.
But I just lost my holiday bonus at the track.
Don't think twice.
It's the Orbitz.com Don't Think Twice sale. Log on today to find more low fares, more hotels, more cars. Just Orbitz and go.
Sale ends 12/15/2004. Supplies are limited. Prices exclude taxes and fees. Some restrictions may apply. Refund requires proof of low rate within 24 hours of booking. See site for details.
Don't think twice, child.
Another startling fact from Progressive. When most Americans listen to car insurance commercials, this is what they hear. Talk about boring. It rivals, grouting your tub. So here's some real news. At Progressive.com, we'll give you our direct price and in most cases the rates of other big-name companies. You could save hundreds. So go to Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. We now return you to your regularly scheduled blah blah. Another startling fact from Progressive. Only 1 out of 2 million Americans will ever wake up and say, wow, it would be really fun to call around for car insurance quotes today. So just in case you're that one person, call or go online and get our direct price and in most cases the rates of other big-name companies. You could save hundreds. Visit Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. Because frankly, the only thing people think about less than buying car insurance is how often they should clean their dryer's lint screen. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and its affiliates, Mayfield Village, Ohio. Available in most states. Prices vary based on how you buy.
They make that public. If you win the lottery, I don't think you can hide from it. Why you got a lottery ticket in your pocket?
Why not? What's a big deal? I wouldn't tell you.
I wouldn't find out from you. I'd find out.
And you'd fire me.
Yeah. There's no fun doing the show if I've got...
You can't torture me. If I get more money than you do, it's no fun.
Yeah, because then you'll bow up and then something ugly's going to happen. Fun is that. You know, fun being czar if people spat on you.
I understand.
Pass away from the power angle.
I would not want to leave. I swear to God, Jesus Christ, my Lord. If I won the lottery, I really wouldn't leave the show unless you fired me, of course. I really wouldn't.
$500,000.
$10 million. I wouldn't leave. I could live on what I have now.
Actually, I meant $500 million.
Oh, $500 million? No.
Yeah, you would.
I'd be a little cockier with our renegotiation because then I'd say I want 5 weeks. All I really would like is another week of vacation so I could travel a bit more. That's all I asked for. No, I really swear to God would be bored out of my mind.
No, you wouldn't. You'd travel. You'd do stuff. You like to do crap like that.
I like to travel, but I don't want to travel all the time. That would make me crazy. First of all, travel whips me. I've been traveling too much.
But if you travel, then obviously...
No, I wouldn't.
You can, if you don't have a job and you're rich, when you go someplace, you don't only have to stay there for a couple of days. You can stay there for a month. Recoup, go on to the next place.
There's no place I want to be for a month.
You don't know that?
There's no place I've been I want to be for a month.
Look how big this planet is.
I'm telling you.
You wouldn't want to go stay in Europe for a few months?
No way. There's no place I've ever been, and I've been to a lot of places, that I want to be for a month. I was in Cozumel, beautiful. I was done. 4 days, I was toast. I was done. I was there actually a day long. It was too long. I miss home. I miss Dallas-Fort Worth. I know that sounds cheesy, but I do. I like this area. And I would miss this every day.
The whip?
It's not.
The grief? The anguish?
It's not anguish.
The belittling?
Well,
you stop me when I get close.
Get that. I really enjoy what we do. I know it sounds stupid. Anybody that listens goes, how do you put up with that, buddy? Why do you do that?
That's a good question. Why do you put up with that?
Because I really like what we do. First of all, you don't act this way off the air. You really don't. It's a different, I know it's hard for people to believe, but it really is different off the air. Stop it. Quit it. We all take our moment. Stop it.
You played the lottery.
Stop it. Quit it. If I did, I would actually stay here. Now, there have been weeks, there have been days, there have been moments.
And that would be the telling time
overall,
is how you dealt with that moment.
But overall,
it's just funny to me, all the crap that happens to you. You're playing the lottery.
I would stay. I really would. I know you don't believe me, but whatever. I would miss it. You know, I would have to either... I'd have to leave town. Because everywhere I'd go, people would, be like, can't believe you walked off the... I feel like Dan Lewis everywhere I went.
Well,
I don't care if I got $20 million.
You'd be leaving the show for a reason.
Jesus. Wow. That was good. Not really.
You ever think Dan ever just sits back and thinks that he made the right decision?
Oh, no.
I think he
thought
does.
you were going to say sits back and counts bullets. Sits back and thinks he made the right decision?
Yeah.
This is a radio station that's based out of, it ain't even in Dallas-Fort. I heard him do a legal ID the other day. I was in a good spot in town.
Right.
Where
Dan is now.
It's Farmersville? Farmersville. I don't even know where that is, and I was born and raised here. That's where the transmitter is.
I've heard the city. I don't know where it is either.
I don't know the exact location, but I do know it's northeast of Dallas.
Okay. Kind of Gainesville-ish?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, for an AM station, that doesn't bode well.
Overnights.
Yeah.
Farmersville. Say the word.
I'll bet you cash if we were to hook him up, if he were to come back for a day, and he really owes me a favor. I don't even know if I've said this on the air or not. If he were to come back for a day and take a lie detector test, I'll bet you ask him if he thought he made a mistake by being producer of this show and then going off to doing his own show, I'll bet you he'll still contend that it was the right idea.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine.
Same guy that we gave a chance a couple of times, came back, comped a dude.
That's true.
How do you do that to me, if I were to go off on my own and fail,
you've had time
fail miserably. Publicly.
Yes.
It's one thing to fail miserably, but to do it in front of people?
Yeah, no. To go off and maybe start your own, whatever, paint and body shop or something and fail. And nobody sees it, really.
Right.
But this was...
Just you, it's bad enough knowing that you have to deal with failure on your own. Yeah. That's an internal thing. But when other people see you fail, it's a dog pile. But we gave him a shot a couple of times to come back as producer. He comped a dude. How do you do that if you've been humbled by your failures?
You're right. You would think that riding the stick horse at Six Flags would have been the last straw that broke the Daniel's back. But it didn't. He came back with that hip out going, yes, well, there was the big Black Bart controversy at Six Flags.
Are you talking about when he would stick his left hand on his hip?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. And that really condescending hip slant.
Yeah.
We go like this, and then put his right hand on the table, just like this.
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you something, JD.
I'm going to lean in a little bit.
You would think at a certain clippity-clop it would click that he had effed up his life.
No.
As he's going through the streets of Six Flags on a horse, dressed as a cowboy, not even a real horse, a stick horse.
Yes.
Something's got to flash. One of them clippity-clops has got to snap him out of it and go, hey, what have I done?
Let me do whatever it takes to get back to where I was. And then to have the door opened again and still walk in and go, well, actually.
Dan, I'm going to show you a photo of you on a clippity-clop.
Let's put on the better of the two black parts.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're two black barts, but people would come on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays because they knew.
Yeah.
We actually had people come up on Mondays asking which days I'd be back at Six Flags to do the black bart. The other one didn't have any motivation.
That's not even why people go to Six Flags.
Yeah, his horse didn't respect him.
No.
Very sad.
There's no respect.
Hi, John.
Hey, what's up, Russ?
Yeah.
What's up, Grand Dragon? Man, how do you not know where Farmersville is, man? That's where all the clans at, man. It's over there east of McKinney.
Okay, I know where that is then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's east of McKinney, right by Lake Levon.
Okay, thanks.
All right, thanks, man.
Well, that's why we can't pick it up here. It's too far north.
Yeah.
With they're probably 1,000-watt station, maybe. Maybe 5. But with a bad signal, that's not going to do you any good when your transmitter's that far north.
Yeah. At night, in their parking lot, they can't hear it.
I still think that if we were to sit down and have a visit, and I never really had this with Dan at any point in time, I think we could work it out where he could come back. I just want him to quit his current job so that I understand that his commitment's there.
I understand. You'd have to see that.
Yeah. I want him to quit first.
Yes. That's mean.
I don't care. All right. Ready to go with news?
Yep. Did you vote?
Yes.
Did you vote?
Yes.
Where?
I had to go back out to the Grove.
Okay, why are you lying? You didn't A, vote, or B, go to the Grove.
I'm not going to let a day go by like today and not go vote. Precinct 3331.
Okay, that's on what's on your card. Did you really, swear to God, get in your car, your very expensive car, and drive it to Pleasant Grove and vote?
Yes.
Okay. It's all right. Why do you lie?
I'm not lying.
You did not go to the Grove today. You drove all the way to the Grove and voted.
It's only a half-hour drive from where I live.
All right, cool. Very good. So did I. I voted not in the Grove, obviously.
Where did you go to vote?
Euless, where I live.
Oh.
Still.
I understand that. Good.
I voted with my buddy Phil.
From Southwest Airlines?
Yes. He and I voted together.
Did you go in the booth together and
No.
That seems to be big with you guys now. I don't know. Obviously, you and Phil have something going on. You decide he's going to be your best man. Is that what happened? You both went in the same booth and him?
Jesus. No. What just happened? No.
Just happened to what?
It just happened to be in the area at the same time.
So both you guys just happened to be at the polling place and go in the same booth and decide to him.
I didn't do that. Don't be rude. No.
Let him be your best man.
I offered it to you.
You offered it to me after I pissed about it.
You don't want to be there.
That wasn't the issue.
I'm not even getting married.
Why did you and Phil talk about it?
That was years ago. Seriously, years ago.
Okay. And how did it come up?
I just drinking. One of those things. Hey, if it ever happens, you were there for me when I'm sick. If it ever comes up, you can be my best man. That's all. I swear. Don't.
I think it's just a slap in my puss.
Then I terribly apologize. If you really,
and it's not just me.
I just knew at the time there's no way in the world you'd want to be there. You don't want to be. You wouldn't want to be hassled. You wouldn't want to be
slap in the puss. Don't you, Chloe?
Then I apologize. I'm sorry, and I offered it back to you.
No, you offered it back after I asked for it. It's like handing somebody my food and going, "Oh, Russ wants it now."
I'm terribly sorry. Didn't mean it.
So enjoy your buddy Phil.
I did.
Did you vote for anything else other than president?
I did a straight ticket.
Why?
Because I don't know enough about all the other. A lot of the Republicans weren't even
contested,
opposed. Yes, I just went, screw it. And the whole Frost and Sessions thing, that's not even on my ballot. That's a Dallas thing, I guess. Arlington, obviously, the stadium, and not on my ballot. Nothing really cool on my ballot but the president.
Oh, okay.
How did you? By the way, since you voted, how did you vote? What was the process?
I went in, I showed them my card. They looked at my driver's license. They checked some big rectangular sheet, made sure I was on it, and then let me vote.
Okay. And what did your ballot look like? Was it electronic? Was it a markout? Don't look at O'Malley.
I don't have to look at O'Malley.
What was it?
Very personal.
Didn't vote.
Yes, I did. What kind of jackass American would I be if I didn't take the time to, especially now, to go and vote?
What did your ballot look like?
Looked like a punch card.
In Pleasant Grove, what was the precinct?
3331.
3331. Okay.
Why? What's the issue?
I just wondered how you. It's different places. Mine was like a ballot that you mark out.
No, I didn't have the mark out.
Like you take an SAT test and you throw it in a machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't do that?
No.
Yours was a punch card?
Uh-huh.
Or was it a booth where you throw switches?
It's a touchscreen.
Touchscreen? Really? In Pleasant Grove? You didn't. Just say it. You didn't vote.
I did.
Okay, who'd you vote for? Do you care? You don't want to say? That is personal. It's no big surprise who I voted for. I have a W04 sticker on the back of my truck. By the way, I got flipped off by a guy today on the freeway with Kerry stickers all over the back of his car.
So?
Well, I'm just saying.
Maybe was he black?
No, he was a white guy. He was driving a 1982 Cadillac. So I went, you got it coming.
I was very proud to vote for
who?
President Bush today.
Did you? In your face. You didn't vote.
I did.
Punch cards. I'm going to call and we're going to find out because everywhere is different.
Well, it's all city of Dallas. I'm sure it's the same everywhere.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure it was the touchscreen.
It was 3 or 4 hours ago and you're pretty sure?
I do a lot of stuff when I get up.
Yeah, no, you're very busy.
And this weather's kind of jacking with me. My eyes still feel like they're overinflated.
Yeah, me too.
I had to rush out there because I didn't wake up till like 10:15.
Why?
Which by the old clock would have been 11:15.
You didn't get up till 10:15?
Mm-hmm.
You just didn't sleep well?
Obviously, I did. I went to bed about 11:30 and woke up at 10:15.
All right. Went to vote. Touchscreen. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. One time it was the touchscreen. One time it was the punch card. Which was it?
You mean this year?
I'm particularly talking about this year, yeah.
This year, I believe it was a punch screen.
You believe?
I mean, a touch screen with holes in it.
You didn't vote.
328. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. For Tuesday, Election Day for some of us. November 2nd, 2004. Nelly turns 30 today. Katie Lang's 43. Bobby Dahl from Poison is 46. And Pat Buchanan is 66. Well, with national polls showing the race between Bush and Kerry tied at 49%, voter turnout will be the key today to winning.
What's the eyeball for?
Because you didn't vote.
I didn't vote.
You didn't wake up at 10:30, drive to Pleasant Grove, and come back and go home and shower and get to work. You didn't. It's okay. A lot of lazy Americans don't vote. The president noted that he had ended his 1994 campaign in Texas, for Texas governor, in Dallas, and had won, and he expected to do the same. Did you see him? Did you see any of the video today at all?
Of what?
The president voting in Crawford?
I was busy.
Okay.
It's a long drive to Pleasant Grove and back, and I had to wait in line.
Okay. You want to hear the audio?
Sure.
This is the Florida governor, Jeb Bush. He talks about the election system, how it has changed since 2000.
What cut?
Cut number 1.
All right, here it comes.
Yeah, sure.
I've flip-flopped.
No, I'm sorry.
Flip.
Cut 3, I'm sorry. All right, that's not it. My bad.
Let me try again.
Cut number 5. I apologize. Cut 5. Jeb Bush.
You're free, and freedom is beautiful. And, it'll take time to restore chaos.
You want to try again?
Can we try 5, the real one?
The election system itself, a task force was put together, bipartisan groups. They made recommendations. The legislature, at my urging, passed new laws that embraced most of those recommendations. And today we have a single standard for recounting. We've gotten rid of the dimpled chads and pregnant chads. We've put more money into voter education. There's now a provisional ballot. There's a reform of the absentee ballot process. We've learned from the lessons of 2000 and have advanced model legislation. It's not going to be perfect because we do have 10 million registered voters in our state. Not every one of them will be at the right place. All
right, I got it.
All right, that was from Larry King Live last night. And cut number 4, for sure, is John Kerry talking about the newest Osama bin Laden tape.
Look, Osama bin Laden is a killer, and he is who he is. And I'm going to hunt him down and kill him.
Is this off an album?
No, actually, no, actually, that was from The Insider on last night, Monday.
What was the music behind it?
That's every time he comes in and leaves anywhere, they have this big. It's Bruce Springsteen music that they play as his big theme.
All right, I wasn't paying attention. I was listening to the music. Right. Hold on.
Look, Osama bin Laden is a killer, and he is who he is. And I'm going to hunt him down and kill him.
He's going to hunt him down and kill him.
How's he going to do that and draw the troops back? Is he going to bring them all back and then send them back out to go get him?
He put his finger in his thumb in his fist and told us. I don't know. I really don't know. He doesn't have a clue. Didn't tell us. Just said he's going to kill him.
All right.
We thought about this over the weekend. What do you think? Do you think Osama bin Laden was actually killed, let's say, in the last 2 years? And they just shot a bunch of videotapes, and they're going to send one out every year or so just to keep the illusion alive. And they took his body and they shredded it somewhere, so we'll never find it.
That's why I keep questioning why they don't actually come out when he delivers a tape if he doesn't timestamp it. They're not timestamping it because he's probably not around.
Yeah.
And if he's talking about anything post-September 11th, that could really be any date.
Any date. Yeah.
If he was still around, yeah, I would. If this last tape was current, why not just hold up a newspaper? Or say, as you're addressing the camera, today is October 30th, 2004. Here's what's going on in my mind as the Osama.
Yes. And he doesn't appear to be aging.
Well, it's only been 2 or 3 years. 3 years.
True.
My money would be that he's crapped. And we're wasting money.
And you're going to send these out every year or so, these tapes. He probably did 20 of them, and we'll get one a year.
Just took him to different places. I don't know. That's the biggest thing that always comes out in my mind is why don't you give us some reference of time of when this was done instead of talking in rhetoric and rambling and granted, it's after a certain date, so we know it's at least September 12th of 2001. After that, I don't know anything else. At that point, I would think they're trying to cover something else up.
Yeah.
Like he's gone.
Okay. Well, by the way, if you go to the polls today, make sure not to wear anything that says Bush or Kerry.
I didn't.
You didn't go to the polls?
I didn't wear anything Bush or Kerry.
I'm quite sure that's accurate. Rules about dress codes at the polling places are not always uniform, even at the same location. This story comes from Atlanta. A baby dressed in a John Kerry wear shirt drew the scrutiny of a poll worker at a voting site in Midtown Atlanta. A voter who was in line, Ryan Marin, says a woman who had her toddler dressed in a Kerry T-shirt was told she couldn't enter the polling site, which was a church. But Marin told one of the newspapers there that another woman wearing a Kerry pin and accompanied by a teenager who wore a Kerry T-shirt was allowed to cast a vote. Marin, who voted for Bush, said the dress code enforcement might have been random because the polling place was crowded and a bit disorganized. Clothing or pins for particular candidates, by the way, are not supposed to be allowed within 150 feet of a polling place, which, of course, you know.
Yeah, there were no problems when I went to vote today.
No issues.
There were no issues.
No. Long line.
Moderate.
Where exactly was the polling place? What street?
My old high school.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Samuel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make a note of that.
What are you concerned about?
You didn't vote.
I went there. Why would I not go?
Because I know you. If you got up at 10:30, you're tired, you're not going to drive to grow up. It's okay not to vote. Just say you didn't vote.
I got up and I drove to town and voted.
All right, my bad.
Then I drove back to my part of town.
Right.
And then worked on the things that I needed to.
Okay.
It was very exhilarating.
I would imagine. Exhausting day for you.
Not necessarily exhausting, because the lines were moderate.
An eastern Iowa radio station has come under fire for a DJ's comments about when Iowans should head to the polls. The DJ insisted it was just a joke, but the Republican Party isn't laughing. Popular disc jockey, known as Captain Steve by his loyal listeners at KCJJ in Iowa City, never dreamed his joke would go this far, but on his Monday morning audience, he drew all kinds of trouble. He said Democrats will vote on Tuesday. Republicans should vote Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Obviously a joke, but they didn't take it as a joke.
Why?
They've called in the radio station.
What do they call the station for? If you're stupid enough to think that Election Day is any other day than Tuesday, then you got it coming to miss it.
You're right.
Didn't Osama in his last tape mention the Bush-Kerry election?
He did. That's the...
I mean, did he specifically mention it? Because I haven't seen the transcripts, but I know that he talked about it's not really Bush or Kerry. It's like, you just leave us alone and we'll stop doing stuff.
Right. No, he does mention Bush and Cheney, and he does specifically mention Kerry, which lets you know the oldest that it could be. It was after all the Democratic primaries, and how everyone knew at that point Kerry is against Bush.
Right.
Well, obviously, that tape could have been made 6 months ago.
Well, maybe that, in his mind, that's the way that he's time-stamping it. I know that you're about to have this election. You vote this way. It doesn't really matter who you vote for. Just leave us alone, and we'll stop doing the stuff. So maybe he is still around. I don't care.
Just hard to believe with all the special ops people we have, we can't find one guy. We found Saddam in a hole.
I don't have an answer for it.
O'Malley tried to vote, and they wouldn't let him. What was yours? Oh, he's not listening.
Why wouldn't they let you vote?
I moved to Dallas County. I'm originally registered in Tarrant County. Okay. I was late sending my renewal voter registration card.
Right.
But I figured, not big a deal. I'll go to Tarrant County and I'll still vote like I did the last election.
Okay.
So I did that. They told me they'd looked at my license. It was another Arlington address than they had in their little book.
Okay.
So they sent me to another place.
See, the book.
Town.
There was a book when I went to go vote. Go
really?
ahead.
Now, let me ask you, when you signed, because you have to sign right next to your name, right? Did they spin the book around?
No, it was part of it was already upside down, so it was easy for me just to sign.
Very good. You're good.
Good what? They had the book. I signed the book.
Just wondered. I'm proud of you for voting. That's very nice.
Okay, go ahead, Dan. So what happened?
So I go halfway across Arlington, find out it's the wrong place. So I have to go back to the place I started from, because that's where they actually have me in the little book.
Okay.
So then I go up there and I say, hey, I have a different address. Is there anything I need to fill out or anything so you know, everything is kosher?
Yes.
So everything's up front. She said, yes. She handed me a yellow card to fill out with the new address. I said, fine. I fill it out, and it gets down, and I'm filling out my Dallas address.
Yes.
And then an election official standing there, and at one point it asks for the county and political subdivision or precinct.
Okay.
I told him, I don't know what the precinct number is, but here this is. Do I need to know that? And he looks down and he sees Dallas. He says, do you live in Dallas? I said, yes. He takes my card and says, I'm sorry, I can't allow you to vote. And I said, hang on a second. Because I told you I live in Dallas, even though I'm in the book in Tarrant County, you can't let me vote. He said, yes, I have to cancel your vote because I asked you if you live in Dallas. You said, yes, I can't allow you to vote in Tarrant.
Did you ask to talk to a what do they call him, a judge or something there on the spot?
He was one.
Okay.
And that was part of the problem. I said, are you an election judge? He said, yes. And I said, okay, well, explain this to me then, because this seems really stupid.
Well, you should have just gone of, how do we rectify this at this point so I can vote? Because obviously I'm a registered voter. Right now, just my address is in flux, and you're not really sure about that. How do we correct it?
I did that, and he said, unless you're registered in Dallas County, I can't allow you to vote in Tarrant County. I'm sorry, that came out wrong. You can't vote here. You have to vote in Dallas because you live in Dallas.
Okay. You go back to Dallas?
I'm not registered there because I sent in the change of address form late. Because look at it this way. If I'm in the book in Tarrant County, I'm not going to be in a book in Dallas County.
So it's your fault.
It's my fault that I didn't send the thing in on time. The thing that is screwy, though, is had I told him with this change of had I said nothing about having a different address,
right,
I could have committed election fraud today and my vote would have been great. But instead, no. I was honest and I got shafted for it.
What was your precinct again?
Mine?
Yes.
It's always been 3331. I think it's changed over the past few years. But I've never really gone back to check it. I just know where I go to vote. Why do you ask?
Somebody sent me the link to where the precincts are, and you went to what school to vote? 3331 is where?
I don't know where it is anymore. That's what it's always
Where
been.
did you go today to vote? What actual school?
Polling place.
I know that. What school was it?
My school.
Which was, what's the name? When you walked in the building, there's a name on the building. What was it? Because I know what the name was. Someone sent it to me here.
What did they send you?
You tell tell me where you went to vote for 3331 in Pleasant Grove. All the way from where you live, all the way over to Pleasant Grove and back. What was the name of the school?
Blanton. Samuel.
Try again. You didn't vote. Just say it.
Is it Dorsey?
No.
Spruce.
Try again.
Woodrow Wilson. Skyline.
No. What building did you walk into?
I walked into a high school.
No, you didn't.
And then they told me I couldn't.
What'd they say?
They told me I couldn't vote there.
Oh, and where'd you go? Where'd you end up going?
Other place.
Which was?
The library.
No.
Church.
No.
Well, God, where'd I
go? You didn't vote.
Yes, I did.
Did you by chance go to W.A. Blair Elementary School?
I don't even know where that is.
It's on Gay Glen in Dallas.
Nah.
Yes, you did if you voted in 3331, because that's where you go.
Who sent you that link?
Rob.
My Rob?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Rob Riblemoser?
Yes, the guy. I could have found it during the break. He just sent it to me.
You ever think maybe he's jacking with you?
No, it's a straight up site. Votinglocations.org.
That didn't mean anything. Anybody can get a .org site.
And somebody would go to the trouble of putting 4,000 locations on site just to screw you up. Just say you didn't. It's okay if you didn't vote. You didn't have time.
It's not okay. I voted.
You didn't have time.
It was a touch screen.
You're a very busy man. Not according to this, it's not.
And I saw the book.
You remember the book from before. It's okay. You were busy. Let it go.
You voted.
Well, the 2004 election, by the way, might split Aerosmith right down the middle. Back in July, frontman Steven Tyler promised John Kerry the band would play at the inaugural celebration if Kerry won. Well, the problem is he didn't ask the rest of the band members. Now, drummer Joey Kramer says he's
maybe Samuel's considered different district now.
You don't know where you went today? You don't know the name of the school? You don't know if it's a high school or elementary school?
I went to Samuel, but it may not still be 3331. It always has been. I just haven't checked recently. So maybe that Blair school or whatever, maybe that's 3331 now, and Samuel's something different.
Could be.
But that's always where I've always voted.
Okay. You didn't go there today?
Yes, I did.
To Samuel High School. Okay.
Go ahead with your news.
All right. Aerosmith might be split down the middle because of this big election. Drummer Joey Kramer said he's not on the same page with Mr. Tyler. Mr. Tyler, once again, Steven Tyler said he'd play at the inaugural celebration if Kerry won. The band will not be performing for John Kerry. Steven volunteered the services of the band, but unfortunately at the time, I think he forgot to discuss it with the rest of us. And everybody has their views and feelings politically. Obviously, the rest of us don't agree.
I thought they always had a situation where if a voter's... whether they were going to be allowed to vote or not was in question, they could still vote, and then they would go back and verify it later. Like a Dan situation. Yeah. Like they give him a ballot, and it goes into a special area, and they have time to go back and validate it or
true.
Verify it. Why didn't they do that, Dan? Did you ask about that?
Because I got shafted today.
Yeah, basically.
And now you have no idea. My wife called right when the whole thing was going down on my cell phone.
Well, if you need to leave and go vote, you could do that.
I hadn't even thought about that. That's very kind of you. Mm. But I was so mad when the cell phone dropped the call, I damn near tossed it on 360 when I was headed back to Dallas because I'd gone all the way across Arlington, went through all the BS, and earlier after about 15, 20 minutes, I kind of hit the whatever stage and said, you know what, fine, whatever. And then now when people are calling in saying, no, this guy should have done this, you should have done that, I'm getting pissed all over again.
Why don't you call to the voting place? Certainly this is a phone call and go, hey, look, I wasn't allowed to vote. You guys were supposed to let me do something. How come you didn't give me that option? Did you get the judge's name?
I can't recall it, but I remember exactly what it looks like, and I'm sure he's still there.
Well, if you want to look into it and go vote, you're certainly welcome to. The rest of us enjoyed it.
You have your card with you, your voter's registration?
No, I don't carry that around. It's too important.
Yes, I understand. Okay.
And maybe Samuel's not 3331.
No, it's 3318.
Okay. Well, so I got it wrong then.
Yes, by quite a bit.
3331 and 3318 is not a whole lot.
Okay. And you voted with the touchscreen or the punch card?
Yes.
Which one? Which one? Because I know what Samuel has.
They have the punch cards.
No, they don't.
With the touch screens.
No, they don't.
For the visually impaired.
No, they don't. Nice try. That's okay. You didn't have time.
Is Samuel a voting place?
Yes.
Okay, that's where I went.
But you don't know how you voted? You don't know if it was a touchscreen or punch card?
It was a whirlwind tour.
You were very busy.
Well, I looked around the school while I was there. I hadn't been there in 20 years.
They're on Palisades.
Yeah. It's got two different names. One of them is called Spartan Drive, and the real city name is called Palisades.
I got you. Okay. Very nice. Did you vote the Bush?
Yes, I told you that.
If by chance you actually...
I told you. I voted for President Bush.
You swear on Abby, whose birthday is today?
Do I do what?
You swear on your dog? It's your dog's birthday is today. You knew that, right?
Yeah, I got the emails from listeners.
Okay, yeah. You swear on Abby?
About what?
That you voted today. Just your dog's life. No big deal. No pressure.
Yes, I swear on Abby.
That you voted today in the presidential election.
Okay.
It's okay if you got busy.
I voted. Get off me.
Okay, I'm off you. All right. Well, prosecutors failed to prove that Scott Peterson murdered his pregnant wife, Lacey, and we're telling jurors don't bother with the 5 months of evidence, actually. As the defense closing arguments got underway, Mark Garagos told jurors that prosecutors portrayed Peterson as a jerk and a liar, but have not shown him to be guilty. Garagos accused authorities of waffling on their theory of the crime, first claiming Peterson's affair with Amber Fry was the motive for the murder, and later pointing to Peterson's desire to be free from marriage. I love this line. This is when Garagos says, clearly, Amber was not the motive. Nobody was going to kill Lacey Peterson and her child for Amber Fry. What a shot.
He's right. Look at her.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that's a rude thing to say in court. Clearly, nobody's going to kill somebody over this skank.
Well, maybe that's not the way he phrased it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He probably voted.
I voted. Yes, Chad?
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about Dan's voting thing. They've got a provisional vote that you can do. The lawyers on TV have been talking about it all day today that are put in place so that you can go ahead and vote if you've moved or if you haven't got your voter registration card in or some of those different ways. So you should have been able to at least do the provisional vote.
I thought I brought that up.
You did.
Dan, if you want to call out there and go vote, I don't care. It's up to you. Thanks, Chad.
Voting's very important.
I understand that. It was also in Spanish. The ballot.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Mine wasn't. That's interesting.
Mine had both languages.
Awesome. Grackles are invading downtown Fort Worth, and the city's park department is fighting back with scare tactics. For the next 3 nights, city workers are going to shoot cracker shells into the air to prevent the birds from roosting for the night. Thousands of grackles are drawn to the area during the fall. The city wants to help the birds to relocate to the Trinity River area. At least
I didn't know that the Trinity went all the way to Fort Worth.
Trinity River?
Yeah.
I think it does. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it does.
Okay. Just never thought about it. Anytime you hear about the Trinity, it's always associated with Dallas.
Dallas, yeah.
That sounds like something the city of Dallas would do.
Yes.
Relocate all the birds to Oak Cliff.
No, there's the Trinity in Fort Worth. At least one new variant.
Well, it ain't the first time they screwed them around.
No.
City of Dallas put a moratorium on building, those mega-sized buildings like Walmart and Super Target or whatever. They put a moratorium on that for a while north of I-30. They don't want it in the north part of Dallas.
Right.
You build anything you want in South Dallas. We don't care. We don't go down there.
Except to vote.
Southeast Dallas is where I went.
I understand.
So it wouldn't be the first time Dallas is screwed around the residents of Oak Cliff.
Send the birds down the river.
Crap on their cars.
If you have problems with your computer, there's a new variant out of worms spread rapidly from Asia and then Europe, and now U.S. computers are getting it, filling up people's email accounts, but otherwise causing little apparent damage. One software security company, McAfee Incorporated, said another variant of the bagel worm was also quickly spreading last week, but similarly did not seem to be destroying files or damaging software. They attach themselves to files and then send themselves to email addresses that they find on infected machines. Viruses or worms often use email addresses from computers they infect to fool the recipient into opening the attachment.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Chloe, go give this to Rob. That's the check for Officer Donovan's family. That's got to go out like today. Yep. Thank you. Go ahead.
That's very nice. Now, PETA's done it again. On Halloween, PETA activists dressed in lingerie invaded a Victoria's Secret store in the Minneapolis Mall, the Mall of America, wielding fake chainsaws and pretending to chop each other down. The whole thing was a protest over Victoria's Secret's catalogs, which...
They made out of animals?
No. They
made out of fur?
No. They use non-recycled paper from a forest in...
Why is PETA there?
Northern California. I don't know. Non-recycled...
PETA's an animal group. Why?
They're twisted about non-recycled paper from a forest in northern Canada.
Okay. Why is PETA there?
I don't know.
Victoria's Secret put out a catalog.
Yes.
Okay, and didn't use recycled paper. So why is PETA there?
They're taking on a new cause. Trees.
PETA is an animal activist group. Okay. Why is PETA there?
I don't know.
Is it the fact that they're clearing out forest and there's no place for the animals to live?
That could be. That could be their twist. They're probably killing animals while they're chopping the trees down.
Well, sometimes they fall on the...
No.
Sometimes they'll squash a raccoon or two.
Bill Gates recently threw a private party in New York, and he hired Sting to provide the entertainment. By the way, Sting performed 8 songs and was paid $500,000.
Yes. Just about what Gavin paid. Let me see.
Living Color.
We got one song out of Living Color for $20,000.
Sting had hits. I mean, number one.
Well, Cult of Personality was a hit, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. I don't think it was a top 40 hit. It was a rock hit, right?
I think it was both. It hit the top 40 charts.
Oh, all right. Well, let's see. 500,000, 8 hits. Is that about $60,000 a song?
Yes.
Nah, Gavin got a deal. He got one song for $20,000. And today, he'll still try and go back and justify that it was a good thing to have them out at the station anniversary party.
Yes, he will.
One song, $20,000. I mean, they did other songs, but they only did one that anybody knew.
Right.
There was that other one that I'd never heard. You never heard of it either, right?
Never.
Glamour Boy?
No.
They didn't even do that one.
No, they took that off the list.
You knew Glamour Boy?
Oh, yeah. That was just a rock hit.
What else do they do?
A long song called Letter to a Landlord, which that was a rock hit as well. Never a top 40 hit.
We never played that at the Eagle, huh?
I don't think they never did, no.
The only thing we played was Cult of Personality.
Yeah.
Maybe it was big in Boston, where Gavin's from. And up there, they're so wound up about it, it's worth an effing $20,000 to have the Living Color to come out and play.
You told him. I
told him before this started. And just because he thinks he's in touch or he's hip to the alternative crowd,
that's cool.
This is going to be a big deal.
Huge.
People have to come out and see this. Not only did they not come out, you wasted $20,000 on one song.
Yeah. And we still got no stickers and no T-shirts.
Yeah, that $20,000 that you spent on them, we could have got a lot of nice stuff to give to the listeners.
Yes.
Instead, you give it to somebody who just whooshed through town, sang one song, and kept going. And where's my $300? Get Eddie on the phone. I may do it myself.
No.
Yeah, that.
Not a good. No.
It's Gavin.
What are you doing?
Working?
Explain to me again how you reconciled it in your own mind that it was a good idea to have Living Color come out and then pay them $20,000 to sing one hit.
I told you, we got into it late in the game. It was tough to find another act. So I thought it was a good idea at the time.
Even though I told you ahead of time, they only had one hit.
You also told me alternative talk station wasn't a good idea.
It's not.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like we're somebody else's second choice. That's what alternative means.
So you're saying I was wrong about that?
Yes.
Okay.
Why? Why do you think you're right?
Well, I think it's a good name.
No, why do you think you're right?
Because I think it explains what the station's all about.
Why do you think? No, the station is mainstream. It appeals to everybody. You can go back and look at the demographics. Alternative means it's a side choice. We're a side dish.
I think it gave the station identity.
The station had identity.
Okay.
You still haven't told me why you think it was the right thing to do.
For Living Color?
I don't care.
I told you, looking back on it, hindsight 2020, if I had another band to choose in that time, we were limited in the bands that we could get. Because we don't play music, so no one wanted to do it.
So why didn't you just not put anybody there? Maybe have Vince Neil play a little bit longer, have Back in Black pay a little bit longer, and maybe the next time we have Back in Black, we give them some cash.
Probably because we had a set budget and we could fit them in, and looking back on it.
So we had the money, might as well spend it.
Well, yeah, we had to spend it on bands. So.
No, I understand. You had the $20,000. You might as well go ahead and just spend it.
I told you it was a mistake. What do you want me to do?
I'm just asking. What
else do you want me to do?
I'm trying to help you out.
Okay.
And out of that $20,000, you could have given me the $300 the station still owes me. Is that Eddie on the phone? Thank you. Eddie.
Yeah, we got to do some nigga work.
Yeah. Gavin.
Yeah, I'm here. Roll.
Let me ask you something.
Nigga.
Where is my money? How much longer is this
nigga
gonna have to wait on his cash?
Told you, it's on its way. It's being processed.
Okay. Well, had I not stepped in and played... had I not stepped in and paid for it, the
nigga
over at the table and chair place would have come to get me.
That's not true.
Yes,
Your
it
name
is.
wasn't on it. My name was on it with Rob.
Why'd I have to pay for it?
Nigga.
Because you elected to pay for it.
I did it because nobody was going to get off their ass and do it, and I had to throw a fit before this thing was going to get paid. And now I'm that's $300 short.
Okay.
God. Why you want to treat a
nigga
like that?
Eddie.
I like the way Eddie sings it now.
Yeah, I know. It's...
I think I got another nigga on my other line. Hold on.
Obviously, he's got it.
No.
Holding.
No.
He's got in waiting.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
So wrong.
That nigga didn't have my money either.
So you have in waiting?
Yeah, I have a nigga wait.
Okay.
Nigga in waiting.
Eddie.
But we can go on and finish with this nigga here.
I'm done already.
You through?
Yeah. How long before I get my money?
Nigga.
We're looking at a couple weeks, and you'll get your money.
Okay. And you still think that booking all those
nigga
from Living Color was a good idea? I gotta go, Eddie. Give my money. Thank you. God. He got indignant about that alternative rock station or a talk.
Yes,
What do
he
they call
did.
it? Alternative talk station. Yeah, alternative talk station. You could see, you could hear. That wasn't an act. That wasn't a phone bit for the air. He got twisted about that. I think it was a good idea. It
worked.
So, adding the alternative talk station to Live 105.3, that was the big saving thing that pulled the station up out of the ashes.
He's going to point to the ratings and say they all went up since I've been here.
And all that's just through calling it something different. That's what he thinks.
Okay. That's what he thinks.
Do I give him credit for other stuff?
Yes, you do.
Do I give him credit for being here?
Yes, you do.
Do I give him credit for being the easiest person I've ever dealt with? The one program director that I've ever worked with that understands everything, that doesn't bother us. I give him credit for that? You do. Well, then he can get his ass beat on this one. Just because you added the slug line, the alternative talk station, is not going to do anything. Possibly working with the midday show. Maybe that helped a little bit. Getting other things done because possibly people that were here before him were too busy swinging a golf club and couldn't come into work. I give him credit for all of that? You do. Well, then he don't get credit for calling the alternative talk station or booking a living, calling him 20 grand, play one song. Do we need a break?
Yes.
All right, are you done?
I've got more, but we can wrap it. That's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
KLLI, Dallas, Texas, the dump that it is.
When your home team wins the big game, seize the moment. A crowning moment with Crown Royal. Crown Royal, it's all about quality, not quantity. Crown Royal and the holidays are a perfect pair. At special gatherings with old friends, have a crowning moment with Crown Royal. For special offers, information, and news about Crown Royal whiskey, join the Society of the Crown at www.crownroyal.com. Crown Royal, blended Canadian whiskey imported by the Crown Royal Company, Sanford, Connecticut. 40% alcohol by volume. This holiday season, it's all in the bag with Crown Royal. Always drink responsibly and find your crowning moment with Crown Royal.
Hi, it's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3. I love not wearing glasses. I love how colors are much brighter, how my eye-hand coordination with athletics is at its best right now. I have 20/20 vision, and you can too. Getting the LASIK procedure from the Key Whitman Eye Center really changed my life, and it can also change yours. Nobody will treat you better, and nobody will give you the personalized customer service like Key Whitman, who D Magazine voted the best for the third straight year. The procedure only takes about 15 minutes, real painless. They'll explain the LASIK procedure each step of the way. Before you know it, you'll be seeing better than ever. See how the LASIK procedure works at the Key Whitman Eye Center this Thursday evening, November 4th at 6:30 at their Dallas, Arlington, and Plano offices. Free to show up, and one person will walk away with a free LASIK procedure just for showing up. They made a huge difference in my life. It will change yours. Call the Key Whitman Eye Center right now to sign up for this Thursday night seminar, 214-220-3937. Get rid of those glasses or contacts today. 214-220-3937.
Join the two-time Stanley Cup champion Brad Lukovich and the Fort Worth Brahmas for real intensity, real excitement, and real fun for the whole family. The Brahmas are in action this Friday against the Austin Ice Bats. And the first 2,000 fans will get Brahmas cheer sticks courtesy of Dallas Fort Worth's WB. Saturday, the first 2,000 kids 14 and under will get a free Brahmas youth jersey courtesy of Ashley Furniture Home Store. Face-off for both games is at 7:30 at the Fort Worth Convention Center. Tickets start at just $10 and are available by logging on to www.brahmas.com or to call Brahmas at 817-336-4ICE. The Fort Worth Brahmas bring real hockey for real people.
Is credit card debt eating you alive? Are you tired of being referred to as damaged goods because of your credit? Take a step towards recovery. Hi, I'm Mike Schreiber of Nextmark Mortgage, the original doctor of credit. If you have bad credit, even if you're one day out of a bankruptcy, I can help. Nextmark Mortgage can customize a program that fits your situation. If you're running late on your house payment, refinance and get caught up. Skip a payment and possibly two. We also have no money down on investment property loans. Start rates as low as 1.25%. Interest-only loans. And we have zero down loans for just about everybody, and that includes you. Start improving your credit today by calling 972-739-2525. Recoup the money you've been paying on those high-interest rate credit cards and pay off that Chapter 13 bankruptcy. Remember, it's your money. Call today and get a new start with Nextmark. 972-739-2525. That's 972-739-2525. Or apply online at nextmarkmortgage.com.
Get a new start with Nextmark.
Hey, it's Pug.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3. Talking about Duke's Original Roadhouse, 4180 Beltline Road in Addison.
That's right. Duke's, home of the $5 pitcher all day, all night, all the time.
It was also voted best patio in Dallas.
And voted best place to hang out with friends.
They're open for lunch, they're open for dinner, and they're open for late night dining till 2 a.m. every day. Nothing comes in handy more than a full menu until 2 o'clock in the morning.
And featuring Addison's longest happy hour 7 days a week.
With with a $5 pitcher of beer.
Did we mention that? All day, all night, all the time. $5 a pitcher at Duke's Original Roadhouse. Make it a Duke's Day.
It's where your friends are. It's 4180 Beltline Road at Midway.
Duke's is the home of $5 pitchers of beer all day, all night, all the time. Call 972-503-2337 or you can visit them online, dukesoriginalroadhouse.com.
One Tuesday, lunchtime, a businessman ambled through a leafy city park wearing a subtle grin. His good humor could have been attributed to the promise of spring or the smiles of passers-by. But in truth, it came from, of all places, his new bank, Bank of America. Simply because they delivered on a promise. Free checking plus. You see, he never wanted a bank to entertain him or to tell him how to live. He simply wanted his banking to be better. And better it now was. With more ATMs where he needed them, unlimited online bill paying, and total security protection for lost or stolen check cards. All free. So today, he had fewer things on his mind, thanks in small part to the plus of Bank of America. Higher standards.
Free checking requires direct deposit. Visit bankofamerica.com, member FDIC.
If you want a job that's going to make a difference, then you can join the force. The Dallas Police Force. The Dallas Police Department is hiring. They're going to be testing for police officer positions this weekend, November 5th, 6th, and 7th from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Dallas Police Headquarters at 1400 South Lamar. They offer competitive salaries, benefits including educational and language incentive pay, excellent retirement, also accelerated deferred retirement programs. There's also the lateral entry for, it's the TCLEOSE Certified Peace Officers. You have to attend at least 2 days to complete the testing. Call your local recruiter today at 214-671-4409. That's 214-671-4409. Minimum requirements, they'll give you all that information on the phone, and you can also schedule your testing. You can go to their website, dallaspolice.net. This is your chance to make a difference and join the Dallas Police Department. 214-671-4409.
All righty, Miss Evans, what do you think of your new hairdo?
My hair. I'm completely bald.
You said you wanted a carefree haircut. What could be more carefree than bald, eh?
You wouldn't go to a hairstylist who wasn't trained to be a hairstylist.
You shaved my eyebrows?
Of course, you silly, to match your head.
So why would you pay someone to service your Toyota who wasn't trained to be a Toyota technician? Especially when you could pay just $21.95 for your oil change. That's right, a complete oil change for only $21.95. Plus, get a $50 labor discount check when you bring in any new unwrapped toy for the Toys for Tots Holiday Toy Drive.
I think your shiny little bald head looks divine.
Look for the unbeatable $21.95 oil change and the $50 labor discount check, plus other great service offers in the mail. And then visit your participating North Texas Toyota dealer for TLC, Toyota Lifetime Care. Drive more, worry less.
Brought to you by your participating North Texas Toyota dealer. Valid on Toyota vehicles only. Must present coupon at time of services. Offer expires December 4th, 2004.
Hey, it's Bugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
For AutoFlex Leasing.
You know, every day AutoFlex Leasing gets calls from people just like you who ask them what to do with their cars when they come back off lease. As they need cars for their kids or second cars for their family, here is the answer.
AutoFlex Leasing is again the leader with their AutoFlex Clearance Center. It's located on Central Expressway between Spring Valley and Beltline Road in Richardson. You can now choose from over 150 late model lease returns and trade-ins.
And they are the only major leasing company offering these popular vehicles directly to the public.
You can choose from cars, trucks, and sport utility vehicles.
Since AutoFlex leases every make and model, they get every make and model back in.
Once again, proving that AutoFlex Leasing is the only name you need to know when it comes time to get a new car.
And now, when you want a late model lease return,
call AutoFlex Leasing today at area codes 817 or 972 234-1234.
Call 817 or 972-234-1234.
Or visit them online at autoflex.com.
Welcome to your typical fast food place. How may I ruin your lunch?
Well, that scowl on your face has us off to a good start. But you know what would be great? If you could give me the cheeseburger that's been sitting under the heat lamp all day.
Sure, one stale cheeseburger coming up.
Oh, here's $10.
Here's your incorrect change, and now I'm locking the register.
Wonderful. Now, how about calling over the 15-year-old manager who knows less about operating the register than you do?
You're in luck. Here comes Chet now.
Super.
Hello, ma'am. My employee appears to be jerking you around pretty good, but perhaps I can do an even better job of it.
Sure. How about talking down to me, even though I'm old enough to be your mother? And then you can fumble around with those register keys until the folks behind start yelling at me for holding up the line.
I'll do my worst.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
DFW's afternoon leader is The Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, live, 105.3, the alternative talk station. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. Archives of the Russ Martin Show now available on russmartin.info.
Hi, Gail.
Howdy, Russ.
What do you got?
I've got American Airlines, where it's easy to find low fares from DFW on American Airlines. Just go to AA.com for great deals to over 140 cities worldwide. We know why you fly. We're American Airlines. If you're leaving downtown Dallas and heading toward Grand Prairie, there's a slowdown from Hampton Road on westbound I-30 until Cockrell Hill, where there was a wreck in the center lane. This also had created a backup on southbound 35 Stemmons to around Market Center Boulevard, but that seems to be easing up ever so slightly. In Fort Worth, westbound I-30 before Forest Park Boulevard, a wreck in the right lane, and a backup to Summit Avenue. In Austin, on Brody Lane at Deer Lane, just north of Slaughter, there is an accident in the cleanup stages. In Anderson at Shoal Creek Road, there's a crash. Log on to Orbitz.com. Find Orbitz Saver Hotel rates, $75 a night at the Hotel Britain in San Francisco, and $86 a night at the Cage Inn Boston Hotel. Just Orbitz and go. I'm Gail Lightfoot on the Russ Martin Show.
Thank you, Gail. With the Russ Inspired content partner, AOL for broadband. Go to live1053.com for your free trial. 47 for the low. Tonight should be 60 tomorrow, both in Dallas and Austin. Currently in both cities, overcast and 57 degrees.
It strike you as weird that for about 6 or 7 years we pulled off that we had a traffic helicopter just because we stuck noise underneath the music.
Yeah.
So that's what I just used.
Yeah.
And then Dan just did traffic over the phone.
Sound effects. People buy it. It's theater of the mind.
It's just funny to me.
It's funnier that a salesperson sold a ride in a helicopter we didn't have.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
What was her name? Shari. Yeah, Shari. Because that's typical salesperson. They'll go out, they'll promise something to a client without getting approval, come back and go, well, I know that I did wrong, but now I've already told the client, so we got to do it. Fine. Your fat ass better go find a helicopter. Or if they want, they can sit in the chair next to Dan in the studio when he calls in his traffic reports. Yeah. Up to you. But there is no Black Thunder and there is no White Lightning when we moved over here.
Right.
Now, originally, there was really a Black Thunder when we were at the Eagle, but they stopped paying for it.
Yeah, it's expensive.
And when I started doing mornings, I went, I think it'd be cool to get a helicopter back. Okay, we think we can do it. Well, fine. We'll go ahead and start the bit. And then when we get the real helicopter, we'll just plug it in. Then after a while, they figured out, well, why spend, a few $100,000 a year if all you got to do is throw a CD underneath the music?
It's the same traffic.
Yeah, it is. It shocks me that people actually pay helicopters to go up.
Oh, yeah.
Because to operate a Jet Ranger ain't cheap.
No, they're about $600 to $700 an hour.
Does that include the pilot?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fuel, insurance. It's a general cost. KVIL has one that goes over the Cowboy games, give traffic around Texas Stadium. It's going to suck. Why we got to pay $700 an hour to tell you traffic's going to suck?
Yeah, it's Texas Stadium. All the roads are exactly the same that lead into it and out of it. Yes. It's not like any particular artery is going to work any better any particular Sunday. I didn't know they were still doing that.
Yep.
What was the stuff you were trying to ask me in the hall?
Oh, somebody sent me a copy of your voting record.
How'd they get my voting record?
I've got your certificate number here. I won't give it out over the air. Your status is A.
What does that mean?
That's your status. I guess, I don't know. It has your full name, your certificate number, an address in Dallas. You want me to give it out or not?
Well, whose address is it?
I would imagine it's your mother's because that's probably where you're still registered. It's in the Grove.
All right.
It's on.
I know.
Okay. Your precinct number is 3318.
All right.
And let's see here. You did not vote today.
Yes, I did.
Not according to this. This is your full voting record.
Let me see that. Where'd this come from?
From the internet.
Let me look at this.
Okay.
November 2nd, 2004, election voting location. See, Samuel High School.
You were right. You just got the precinct wrong, but that's okay.
Year in voting districts and congressional districts, CD 30, Dallas County Community College District. Where does it say on here I didn't vote?
Toward the bottom.
Oh, it's on the other page. That.
It is amazing to me the crap that people can find on the internet.
You don't know that's me?
Yes, I do. That's you. I know that address, and that's your full name.
Yeah. I voted.
Did you?
I drove out to Samuel. I voted.
Okay.
I talked to one of the ladies. I saw the book.
The book.
I signed the book.
Okay.
Then I went into the area.
Yeah, I really never got you pinned down. Was it electronic voting, or was it touchscreen?
It was electronic.
Was it?
Yes.
Okay. Like a touchscreen television?
I don't have time for all these questions.
I understand. Okay. You're busy.
Whose phone's ringing? No, it's going.
You're busy. I understand if you didn't have time to vote.
What is your big deal?
I just
said I got up. I said I got up and I went and voted. Off me.
Okay. I just know you. I know that you didn't probably drive to the Grove today and back home. And it's okay. It's no big deal.
It's very important.
Very un-American, but it's okay.
Bush is going to carry Texas anyway.
Oh, there we go. We finally got down to it. Yes, I know. I actually, you know what? I thought that earlier today. I went, you know what? What's the point?
But I still got up and voted.
You just said Bush was going to carry Texas anyway.
He is.
I know. So you didn't vote.
Yes, I did.
Today? This election?
Why are you looking for a loophole?
I just know you didn't drive to Pleasant Grove on a work day. You don't go to the grocery store on a work day. O'Malley tried. He couldn't.
Where'd he go?
Sitting on the floor.
What's the matter with him? Did you fall?
No, I have to periodically turn off and restart my computer. Throughout the show.
I just saw your arm go up in the air and then you vanished. Did you find out if you can go vote or not? Because you only got a few hours left.
From what I've heard, apparently I'm supposed to be able to go anywhere and vote. I just have to go and use the provisional ballot. In other words, just means that may not necessarily be counted until
they verify it.
Right, until they verify it.
Well, where's the nearest polling place to us?
That's what I'm trying to find out, but it's hard to do that when my computer keeps locking up.
Oh. Well, why don't you just get Rob to check on it, since you're screening calls.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Thank you.
Rob just instant messaged me. He just said I could get George from Ultimate Limousines to run Russ and Dan O'Malley both over to vote if they'd like to.
Well, the polls close at 7.
I know,
We're on the air till 7.
Okay. I'm just telling you what Rob said.
Well, he can send Dan, but he can't send me because I got to be here till 7.
And you ain't voted.
And I can't vote twice.
Okay.
Hello? His name Giles?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, that piece of paper doesn't prove that Russ did not vote.
See?
Okay.
And those are updated like weeks and months later.
Okay.
Probably publicdata.com.
No, it wasn't actually.
Let me see it again.
Like
Actually, it's got today's date on it.
Yeah, Dallas County elections, something or other.
Yeah, it says your November 2nd, 2004 election voting location.
Those still get updated weeks later.
This is Dallas County elections voter website. Yeah, but he's right. You don't know when you don't know when that was updated, just because it's got the right date on it.
Okay, no problem.
Thanks, Giles.
No problem.
All right. When do they start giving results? They're going to wait for the polls. Will they do the West Coast when the polls close? Our time's going to be 5 o'clock. Is that right?
It drags out all. Yes,
I can't keep track of the time. What time is it right now in California?
Right now,
is it 2 o'clock?
It's 2:18.
All right, so it'd be 9 o'clock here. All right, so they're going to give us the East Coast first?
Yes.
I can't keep track of the time
I don't know. It just, yes, it's going to be East Coast first and then progressively across the country.
Okay. So when those polls close out east,
we'll start to
get that stuff.
We won't know anything. We won't know anything till tomorrow, really. As close as it looks like it's going to be, we're not going to know.
I think everybody's going to obviously going to. I think even President Bush, they said at one point, tomorrow they're going to head back through Florida.
Why?
I think his wife said that. I don't know.
Okay.
Just to double check on stuff to see how Jeb's doing, whatever his name is.
Jeb.
I still have a feeling that Kerry's going to pull this off.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's going to be really close, but I think by about 2%. And, of course, then you're going to have the lawyers come in. They're going to be the lawsuits.
Yeah, if it's going to be that close, then everybody's going to have to get back in and dig into it and double check.
So we won't know for a while.
I just think if you take the presidential
stature
that President Bush has, if you took that out of the equation, Kerry would stomp his ass.
Yeah, but it is in the equation. Even if it's 10%, you're right. He would stomp his ass.
Well, what I'm talking about is if you're just basing it on what each person can do, will do, has done, and you take the clout that the presidency offers, you take that out. I don't care who you are. I don't care how you spin it. It's almost not even an argument. Kerry would beat his ass.
You're right.
Because a lot of people are just going, well, he's the incumbent. He's there. He knows what's going on. He's already hip to the system. He's got it down. Why hire somebody else that's got to come in who can't hit the ground running?
Exactly.
Is this a good time to put somebody in who can hit the ground running while we have everything that's going on in the Middle East? Of course, that's always going on. It's just a different...
We just happen to be there right now shooting bullets.
Right.
Yeah.
So is it a good time to have somebody else come in, put in a whole new administration, and then get caught up?
No.
And while everybody's getting caught up during this whole transition, do the terrorists come and smack us again? I think that's why a lot of people will go back, even if they don't like a lot of stuff that Bush is offering, they'll go back and just vote that direction.
It seems to be the wise thing to do. Well, yeah. I'd much rather have Cheney and Powell in there, people that have military experience, people that have been to war, than Edwards. And an upstart group of whoever knows.
What I care about Edwards.
I'm just saying, versus Cheney, who has experience. And who has people on the ground. He's a sneaky bastard.
Why do you keep saying that? I don't know anything about Cheney.
He has this smirk, which I don't think I like. If he was against me, I wouldn't like it.
Right.
It's just
it's like he's hip to something and he ain't telling us.
That's exactly right.
But what could he know that we don't know?
He has people in places. My opinion. And it's not necessarily a good thing unless we're
Is it one
at
of those
war.
smirks like during the debate?
Yeah.
He kind of smirks and looks at Edwards and just, kind of blurts out, I could have all you killed.
That's the feeling. That's the feeling I get.
I mean, really, if I decided to belt the right way, I could have all you guys killed. Jack with me.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me that car salesman smile one more time.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I do the Dan Lewis tilt. Right hand on the table, left hand on the sit, and just go, I can have all you killed. I can.
Before lunch. That's the feeling I get. Which is the guy is the guy you want in, my opinion, of course. That you want in there in a time of war, terrorist.
Dan, did you ever find out? I don't know if this is legal or not. So if we do any wagering, we'll do it with Funyuns.
Okay, like that.
Did you ever see if there were any voting lines or anything on the? Before you said there were a couple of things.
There were a couple of things. I need to check to see if anything has changed. Because since we haven't put any money down yet, I need to find out what the current stuff is as far as today goes.
Okay, and I forget, was there an over/under? I mean, really, you could do it. You could do the popular vote. Hey, we think the popular vote's going to be 68 million or whatever, or Bush is going to win by 3 million. So there's your line, right?
Right. There is something along those lines.
Because it seems like we could vote on popular vote. I mean, bet Funyuns, of course.
Yes.
Bet on popular vote. We could vote. A bet on electoral vote.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the ones that I remember being on there, and I'm sure that'll still be there. Of the president, whoever is elected president, will not win the popular vote, but will win the electoral college.
Okay, that's another one. I got it.
And of course, that would went both ways, as far as saying, you don't win the electoral college, but you win the popular vote, so you're not president. So it goes back and forth.
Okay. Why don't you see if you can find all those? Maybe pull up the election from last time. Find out what the popular vote was. And then we could do our own wagering based on that. We just use, just keep the Funyuns in the family.
Yes. Right.
Because I'd be more apt to sit through the whole election if I got
cash
snack food on it.
I meant snack food.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And just watch the popular vote, and the Electoral College vote, and just go on that, and then the over/under. At that point, it kind of becomes exciting.
It is kind of fun. Are you really going to watch any of this tonight? The news and or CBS?
You know what? Here's the thing: is it's all going to come in so slow because now everybody's overly paranoid on getting it right.
Right.
And I think it's funny. 4 years later, they're going, "Well, our goal is to get it right." How come that wasn't what it was before? Well, the system we were using was antiquated. We were all using the same voting equipment. It was just, it was overpowered.
That's my question. Why isn't there a consistent way to vote in all across the country? The one I had, because I actually did vote.
I voted, and it was electronic, and at one point it had a touch screen and some holes. There was a very nice Asian woman that signed me up.
It can't have both. It's punch holes, or I had the little marker things like the SAT exam, and then you slide it into a machine.
Right, and then it reads it. Exactly.
Well, which was yours? Yours was touch screen, or was it that, or was it punch holes?
There was a lot of stuff there.
No, it's only one way.
Mine had a handle.
I'm gonna have somebody call over there and find out what the voting method is.
They can't tell you that.
Yes, they can. They can tell you the method.
No, they can't. That's illegal.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I bet within 5 minutes somebody that voted at Samuel will tell me. I got your voting record.
That's not my voting record. You don't know where that came from. And the guy that called on the phone could be accurate. Those things, who knows how often those things are updated.
That is true.
In fact, maybe they can't update it until 7 o'clock tonight.
That's true.
After the day is closed.
That may be true. But if you don't even know how you voted.
I know that I went and voted.
Okay. Touchscreen. Card. Punch card. Machine. Mm-hmm. Which one?
It was the punch card.
It was a punch card for sure. You had a punch card.
Yes.
Okay. Samuel High School.
Right. And you put it in it, and it holds. Got two little pins at the top that you lay the punch card over, and it keeps it in place.
Okay. Very cool.
That make sense?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I've done that before years ago.
Okay.
That's how you voted at Samuel.
Yes.
Okay. I'm proud of you. Very good. That took a big part of your day to go do that.
What were we saying about the networks? You about to say something?
Oh, I was being silly. I just said you can watch the news tonight or you can watch CBS.
Oh, I got it. That is quite humorous.
Not really. That's why I let it go.
Oh. But everybody's going to be overly anal to make sure that they get it right.
Yeah,
and I don't think last year, did they wait till all the polls closed?
No, they project. That was the big deal last year is they started projecting, and they projected Florida incorrectly. First, they said it was for doofus, and then they came back and went, "Oh no, we're wrong. Hold it. We made it in. We're wrong. It's for."
You mean they gave it to Gore?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they gave it to. Then they went back and said, "No, it's actually for Bush." And then it went back and forth and back and forth.
All right. It just seems like that would be a prerequisite, or just put that restriction on yourself. We're going to wait till polls close across the country, and if we're going to project the state, we'll make sure that the polls have closed in that state before we start running our yap. Yeah. Not just because it's 7 o'clock in my chair. Now, if they did that last time, I wasn't hip to it.
We're not going to know till tomorrow. We'll know more or less. I mean, if it's by chance swings one way or the other.
Well, I don't think anybody's expecting any type of landslide, so this is not going to pass quick.
No.
You're right. I bet it's going to be after midnight, probably well into tomorrow morning before anything.
If it's close.
Yeah.
Even close.
I got to pee. Can we break?
Yes, we need to break.
Oh, do we?
Yep.
Let me take this and then we'll break. Hi, Greg.
Hey, boss.
Yes, sir.
Hey, the comment JD made a little while ago about Cheney serving was incorrect. I don't think he's ever served a day in his life. The only one that's in any of the top level of Bush's little gang there is Powell.
I didn't say
the rest of them were just poor little rich boys that got out of it.
I didn't say he served. I said he's connected. He's like mobbed up. I mean, I don't know what it is about him.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about selling arms to the government or building stuff, yeah, he probably did that. But I mean, he didn't serve in any way.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't. He said he was connected. He never said he was in the military.
Oh, you said he served.
No, I said he had military connections, which he does.
You did say that.
Yeah, he did.
And back to the videotape.
What? It's like they come in and they crap on your carpet and then they immediately leave. You don't even stand there and take the beating that you're going to get for creating the stink.
Exactly.
Say I can break. Yes. Okay. We'll be back. I hate this bumper. Get it out of here. Give me something else. Don't we have any new ones? Yeah. Ones I haven't heard before.
I can make some new Toby Keith ones for you.
Give me a Toby Keith one. That's the one. All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
I want to talk about me, want to talk about I, want to talk about number one on my, me, my, what I think, what I like, what I know, what I want, what I see. I like talking about you usually, but occasionally I want to talk about me. I want to talk about me. I want to talk about me.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser because fresh beer tastes better.
You. The alternative talk station. Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
November is Thanks for Listening and Switching Month at Dish Direct.
Call Dish Direct today. Tell them you're listening to Live 105.3 and qualify to receive a brand new 70-hour dual tuner TiVo unit from DirecTV.
That's right. Just tell Dish Direct you're listening to Live 105.3, and as a special thanks from Live 105.3 and Dish Direct, you get a brand new 70-hour TiVo.
That's a $200 value, Pugs.
Plus, if you call this week and sign up for any of DirecTV's great programming packages like
Total Choice Plus for only $39.99 per month for over 160 all-digital channels.
Dish Direct will give you HBO and Cinemax free for 3 months.
That's another $75 value, absolutely free.
As always, you can get up to 4 total rooms of DirecTV with professional installation absolutely free.
Don't miss out on a Thanks for Listening and Switching, sponsored by Live 105.3 and Dish Direct.
Call 888-834-1999 and order DirecTV from Dish Direct today.
That's 888-834-1999.
Or you can log on to
dishdirect.com.
Yes. Makes me so happy. Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. You just gotta get it. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah. Nobody does a sale like Nordstrom. It's good. I'm totally just like, what about this? What about this? What about this? What do you think about this? Yeah. What do you think about this? Clothes and then purses, shoes, jewelry, Nordstrom. Get excited. Shoes and then you find it. Clothes and then purses, everything. Watches, shoes, Nordstrom, lipstick, scarves, jewelry, everything. Sale. I'm excited.
The Nordstrom half-yearly sale for women and kids starts November 3rd. 25 to 50% off in-season merchandise. And through the 7th, earn twice the reward points in-store or online when using Nordstrom Visa or Nordstrom credit card.
Part of my thing, too, is
Cabaret Royale, the ultimate entertainment complex where you can park and party all night long. Dance all night with our entertainers to help you party and stay for breakfast since the new expansion allows us to be open in the fair room until 6 a.m. Everyone is welcome at Cabaret Royale now that there are more rooms to party in with more than 200 entertainers to keep you happy and more plasma TVs to watch more sports than you could imagine. You can get in with your sports ticket stubs free at Cabaret Royale. All this fun packed into one giant complex. Cabaret Royale is the first upscale gentleman's club in Dallas, and they offer all your entertainment needs in one convenient location. Topless girls or nude girls, we have both. Bring your friends, bring your brother. We've got what you need to party till dawn with free breakfast till 6 a.m. 7 days a week. Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first upscale adult entertainment complex. 10723 Composite Drive, 214-350-0303.
Okay, this is really cool. Vermont Teddy Bear, the folks that there have come up with a new thing, a custom-made tailor-made bear program. I know they have over like 100 different bears on the web at VermontTeddyBear.com to choose from. But now you can make your own bear no matter what it is. Maybe you have a local team, or you're a mascot or whatever it is, club, school group, whatever. You just create the bear in your mind, and they will make it for you. Now, that takes about a week or so to actually make it. Obviously, you can get any of the bears that they have at VermontTeddyBear.com or 800-829-BEAR, B-E-A-R. The bear counselors can talk you through, the baby bears and the happy birthday bears and the get feeling better soon bear. But if you want to create one totally from scratch, totally just in your mind, they'll make it for you. And like I said, it takes about a week. It's the perfect gift for any occasion. 100 different bears to choose from right now, guaranteed to arrive overnight. But you got to check out, they have the Thanksgiving Pilgrim Bear and the Christmas Bear and all those things. But you basically call them 800-829-BEAR, VermontTeddyBear.com for a little picture of them. Once again, here's that phone number, 800-829-BEAR for Vermont Teddy Bears.
Let's play a game. While you're driving down the road, reach into your wallet and grab all your money. Now, roll down your window, reach your arm out the window with the money, and release. That's exactly what you're doing every day if you have a 6% loan or higher on your mortgage. Hello, I'm Kevin Miller of TexasLending.com, and we are a different kind of mortgage company. At TexasLending.com, we'll help you with a simple interest loan for zero-down purchases or refinances, even if your credit or income documentation are things you want to throw out the window. Log on and apply at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600. 972-387-4600. A simple interest loan from TexasLending.com can save you over $300 a month right now if you have a rate of 6% or higher on a $150,000 loan. Apply in person at 4309 Alpha Road, Dallas 75244. Apply online at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600. 972-387-4600.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
License 12023.
Hi, it's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3. I love not wearing glasses. I love how colors are much brighter, how my eye-hand coordination with athletics is at its best right now. I have 20/20 vision, and you can too. Getting the LASIK procedure from the Key Whitman Eye Center really changed my life, and it can also change yours. Nobody will treat you better, and nobody will give you the personalized customer service like Key Whitman, who D Magazine voted the best for the 3rd straight year. The procedure only takes about 15 minutes, real painless. They'll explain the LASIK procedure each step of the way. Before you know it, you'll be seeing better than ever. See how the LASIK procedure works at the Key Whitman Eye Center this Thursday evening, November 4th at 6:30 at their Dallas, Arlington, and Plano offices. Free to show up, and one person will walk away with a free LASIK procedure just for showing up. They made a huge difference in my life. It will change yours. Call the Key Whitman Eye Center right now to sign up for this Thursday night seminar, 214-220-3937. Get rid of those glasses or contacts today. 214-220-3937.
Ever want to be a Vegas showgirl? Try your act out on a live audience Sundays at Baby Doll's Saloon. Baby Doll's 21st Annual Pro-Am Dance Contest is going on now every Sunday night. Call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. You could win $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Skin Technology, JarmsandChains.com, Baseball Diamonds, The Rage Store, Travelworks International, Rick Moore Photography, and StimulationToolbox.com. You never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. And guys, you don't want to miss the incredibly sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. See the most beautiful pros and amateurs compete for cash and prizes. Get in free with your sports ticket stub and watch all the sports all the time on 75 plasma TVs. Baby Dolls Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. Go to babydolls.com or call 214-358-5511.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs, made to order on fresh-baked bread, right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway, eat fresh.
Rush to Subway restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub for a limited time. Subway, eat fresh.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, it's been over 2 years now. I still love you. I haven't divorced you yet.
I can't believe that.
It's because you're taking care of my peeps. You're taking such good care of the Live 105.3 listeners. I thank you for that. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. If you're purchasing a home, just remember RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Even you, Val.
Hey.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
The Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Dan, when are you leaving to go vote?
I figure we can wait till we do news again. The phones aren't usually too heavy at that time.
Okay. Where are you going to go?
I believe the closest place is there's a rec center off of Harry Hines. I think it's the closest to the station.
All right. You're going to drive? George coming to get you?
I just assume I'll drive. I'll probably get there faster than when he did.
Did you call ahead of time to see if they would accommodate you, if you can go in and do the provisional vote? Blah, blah, blah.
I'm actually about to do that, just to triple check.
Okay. Because I don't want you to go over there and get hounded again or shafted.
I have half a mind to go back to Arlington and beat the hell out of that guy that wouldn't let me the first time.
You know what? You could probably still go back and file a complaint.
Probably can.
Because if you didn't pursue this or somebody didn't call in or we didn't talk about it, you probably would have just given up and went, screw it. I'm not going to go. They should have gone to every link to make sure that everything was covered as far as you and your rights and getting a chance to vote.
Right. And that's the part that twisted me the most, was the fact that he was so quick to deny that. He just picked up that little piece of paper and said, I have to cancel your vote. And it was kind of condescending the way he did it, too, and that didn't sit well.
I think we can get him in trouble.
Yeah. That'll be fun.
Good. Hold on a second. Rob.
Yes, sir.
What do you want with the Master Blaster and the email thing? You've sent me 4 emails about it. I don't know what you want.
I need a picture.
Take one off my website. What's the email thing?
They're going to send an email to their database.
All right. And?
They asked me for a photo.
Take one off my website. He's so freaky.
He sent me one here. It says 10% of the Shark Club reservations have been made. What's 10%?
10% means that's not full.
I know that, but...
What do you mean, what's 10%?
What's our maximum? Do we know?
100.
Oh, okay.
I want it completely booked.
Okay.
Come next Monday, November the 8th, if it ain't completely booked, we ain't dancing at the Shark Club.
Okay.
I'll take money out of my own pocket, and I'll make sure the foundation gets covered, because especially of all times now, we need the cash.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't go, I'm okay with that.
Me too. I'm more than okay with it. I looked at myself naked again today in the mirror.
You know, if I done told you this about my abs.
What about your, oh yeah.
If I stand in overhead light and I push real hard like I'm taking a grunt, you can see my top 2 abs.
That's cool.
But you got to look really close.
That means you're getting there. Rob's been doing this for 12 years. You've been doing it for one.
That's really just a couple of inches short of pathetic. That all the planets have to line up to see my top two abs. Like saying at a distance with your eyes squinty, wearing sunglasses, and if the lights are off with the sunlight in your eyes, then I kind of look like John Bon Jovi.
That's better than most people. That's better than the average guy.
My age. If you have to keep,
that's better than most guys.
If you have to keep qualifying it, it doesn't. It's like, you look good for your age. Well, that's nice, but I'd like to have somebody just go, you look good. Or you don't look bad for having 2 kids. You'd like for somebody to go, you don't look bad. You look bad if you didn't have 2 kids. That's really what they're saying.
Walk through any mall, and you'll see the average guy that's in his 20s and 30s is not in that good a shape. You are. I know what you're saying.
Hold on a second.
So,
hi, Casey.
Hey.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if they wouldn't let Dan vote in Arlington because they're afraid of Dallas residents coming over voting for the stadium.
I don't know. Dan, did he say anything about that? Or he just said,
no,
you can't vote?
He just said you can't vote.
Because I'd imagine all the Dallas people don't want the stadium to move to Arlington.
Well, it's not really that. I will say this. It was really odd, to hear like JD talking about different polling places. You can't wear it, paraphernalia, like a
right,
t-shirt
you can't wear
sticker.
a cowboy jacket.
But when you walk into the elementary school that I walked into, there are pro-stadium people standing before you go in the door saying, hey, really use your help on that vote today for the stadium.
Yeah. Thanks, Casey.
But I don't think it had anything to do with it.
Well, plus, the stadium now isn't in Dallas. It's in Irving.
Right.
So it doesn't really matter about a Dallas resident. And I haven't seen any polls on the stadium and the way Arlington's looking at this or not. So I don't have a clear guess on which way this one's going to go.
The only way I could go would be driving through just about every part of Arlington today, with just from yard signs alone, which isn't obviously very statistic, but then neither, again, is polling.
Right.
It's definitely in favor of the stadium right now as far as yard signs goes.
Did you see the post-game show on the TV? I think Jerry made every single player wear a vote yes hat.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they all had the little vote yes hats on, every single one of them.
And in the past few weeks, they've had actual players going door to door. Not some of like the top tier players, but some of the players going door to door in neighborhoods in Arlington wearing their uniforms.
The Anson Williams, or what's that guy's name?
I don't know. Which one is
Isn't there Williams on the team?
I'm sure there's at least 1 or 2 Williamses on the team.
All right. There's not an Anson?
No, he was Potsy. Happy days. He's not on the Cowboys.
All right. So anyway, like the lower tier players are going out.
Yeah, they've and obviously the higher tier players, and even people that don't play here anymore. Like every time I see the TV ad with Emmitt Smith on it, it just makes me wonder, why would he care? He's in Arizona now, but even he's on the bandwagon for this.
Even one of the sports guys finally went, okay, we get the idea with the barrage of vote yes caps. We got it.
Well, if you want to be in Arlington that bad, why don't you eat the cost?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if I understand, from the little that I got out of it, from what Arlington's going to have to pay and what the NFL gives them for the stadium, that almost covers the cost of the stadium.
Right.
Why is it when I was trying to open up a bar in Addison, nobody was going to give me any cash? They weren't going to pay for my bar, even though I was going to bring an influx of traffic into Addison.
Absolutely. It's really the same thought.
It's exactly the same thing. I'm going to go in and affect the tax base and the surrounding bars and companies around me. Why is it any different for
Jerry Jones?
Yeah.
I don't know.
For his team, his company. That's going to make money.
Millions. I don't know.
So if it were me and I had to vote, and it's like, I don't want to pay for that. Why do I want to pay for somebody else's stadium?
I would be the same
especially
way.
for a game I'm never going to go to.
Well, I even go to the games, and I think I don't get a chance to vote, but I would vote no. Let Jerry do it. I'm sorry. The man's a multimillionaire.
I understand if there's going to be a benefit to having the Dallas Cowboys, if they're home in Arlington, I get that.
Yeah.
If there's going to be some economic growth because of that, I'm okay with that. Then you give them a tax break or something like that. But I don't think you eat up part of the cost of the stadium. I just don't.
I don't either.
Well, what about the Super Bowl? Well, okay, that's a valid point. When is that going to come around?
Yeah.
And how many times do you get it?
Once, maybe. O'Malley would know more, but probably once.
And are we not, Dan, we never get the Super Bowl now because Texas Stadium is a dump?
Right. The main reason why is going to be...
I mean, have they actually come out and said that? No, we won't be having the Super Bowl there because Texas Stadium isn't whole.
Not in those exact terms. If I remember correctly, the NFL has said that in this day and age, for any city or stadium to host a Super Bowl, it has to have a minimum amount of seats available to be sold, which I think the minimum is like 75.
All right, so
80,
Texas
000.
Stadium is out by 10, 15,000.
Exactly.
Like
so that doesn't even include, the rundown facilities aspect.
Right.
That's just pure seats.
Well, that's how they got around it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't want to come out and say it looks like,
Yes.
it's a dump. You ain't got enough seats.
It's not because the shingles are falling off the roof. But
yeah. How about a coat of paint?
Yeah.
I don't know.
But yeah, if it was in my neighborhood, maybe it's because I don't give a rat's ass.
No, you don't care. You're not there. You never go there.
All right.
But you voted today. That's what's important.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Why are you back on that again? I voted.
Punch card?
It was something made out of paper.
Was it a punch card? Surely, if you voted within the last 6 hours, you remember if it was a punch card. Was it a touch screen? Was it a thing where you circled in the little dots?
It was a paper ballot.
Uh-huh. And what'd you do with it?
I had a...
earlier, it was a touch screen.
Well, I said they have touch screens.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
But where you went?
Mine was a paper ballot.
Okay. Was it a punch? Because you said earlier it was a punch card.
I'm accidentally punched a couple of holes in it. The pencils.
Yes.
Were very sharp.
Because somebody sent me the actual ballot from that district.
Right.
Okay. What does it look like? Since you voted, just tell me, did you mark on it?
Yes.
You did mark on it.
Okay.
I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay. Was it arrows that you had to fill in? Was it circles you had to fill in? Or did you actually punch a hole?
A couple of times I punched a hole just to make sure.
Was it arrows or was it circles? Don't look at O'Malley.
O'Malley don't know. He didn't get a chance to vote.
He's looking over my shoulder.
I've seen it before. They even had it on the news today.
There's all kinds of different ballots. The one that Russ used, supposedly, is totally different from the one I used.
And therefore, you should probably take his word for it.
I'm holding it in my hand. I just want him to tell me what it looked like.
Circles or arrows, right?
Was it circles or arrows?
I believe it was more a elliptical.
Okay. Nice guess. There's your ballot.
What is that? What are those,
It's
Chloe?
elliptical. You're right.
It's all
See?
It's elliptical. You're right.
Elliptical is that little thing right there. All right.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Nice guess.
See? It's exactly the ballot that I used today.
Yes, it is. Had you gone.
What was that?
Crosstalk. It's a lot of people have those radios.
Is this on a...
That's one of those family radios.
Oh, so it's not a CB?
No. They're FM frequencies.
Oh. Hey, anybody hear me on this?
I can.
Not...
Rob can.
Shut up, Rob. Anybody else hear me on this?
Now let them know that people are going to go buy those and stand outside the studio.
We should get a CB. Stick a base station up here. Talk to the guys on the freeway. We could put a CB antenna right at the top of the tower out back.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we can.
Mm-mm.
Why?
Engineering. They couldn't do that.
You don't think they could stick up some type of coaxial antenna?
Never handle it. No, what you ask for, it always costs $800.
Oh, yeah, the headphones that Rob has right now?
Yeah.
They said to have wireless headphones in this building, it was going to be... Rob, what were those headphones going to cost? The ones that engineering said we had to get?
$1,500.
$1,500 to have wireless headphones in this building so Rob could wear them and go anywhere in the building and still monitor the show. Right. What do we end up spending?
$99.
Thank you.
No matter what it is. It costs more than... CB radios, I saw them at the Love's truck stop over the weekend. $69. Bet you money, if you ask for one tomorrow, it'd be $3,000 to put it in here.
Oh, yeah, from engineering?
Yeah, engineering.
Yeah, you can't have one. You have to have a broadcast quality one.
Yeah, it had to.
It's like the CD players in here. I said, can we just get, regular CD players that work?
Yeah.
Just run to the Best Buy and get a couple of nice ones. Well, those won't work because they're not broadcast quality. The ones we have in here now don't work, so that makes them not broadcast quality. Well, they got to stand up to the rigors of everyday use. You heard me. The rigors of everyday use.
Right.
We don't use them every day. We may use them 4 or 5 times a week.
Yes.
We're not a music station to where there's always a CD player going at a certain time. In fact, those don't even play anymore because everything's on the computer. Do we have time for news? All right. Dan, do you have all your info? So as we start news, you can go?
Yeah, I have everything I need.
And you already called over there about the provisional ballot?
I called over there, and they said that it should be just fine.
Okay.
They said they've had a couple other people having to do the same thing, so.
All right, so they're all set up.
Yes.
Did they say what the lines were like?
Actually, I just got off the phone with a woman saying that the line over there is very short. There's only like 10 cars in the parking lot.
Okay.
I was in and out in 60 seconds this morning.
Yeah, there was no line when I went.
I would imagine not.
And I do have all the betting information for the election stuff if you want that.
How are we going to do the over-under? Did the pollsters, the betting guys.
Bookies?
Yeah, the bookies, did they set an over-under on this?
A couple of different ones. I haven't found one as far as total votes, but as far as over-unders, we have by what percentage will the winner of 2004 elections win by? And this is by popular vote, not the Electoral College.
Okay.
So that over-under is 4.5%.
Okay, so that's the way they're doing that.
Right.
But you could still do an over-under on the popular vote.
Yeah.
You can't do the over-under on the Electoral College because I don't believe that one changes.
Yeah.
Right. So you can do an over-under in 2 different ways. You can do it by percentage, of which that is 4.5%, or you can do it by total votes, which is 51.5 million votes.
Is that from the 2004?
No.
I mean the 2000 election?
No. This is for based on the popular vote total of the winning candidate. So it's not the total votes of people that vote.
I'm lost. What is that? That number you just gave me, the 50 million, comes from what?
It's the over-under, 51.5 million.
Yeah.
From the winning candidate. So the winning candidate is either going to have over 51.5 million or under 51.5 million.
All right. Do they have the number of how many people voted in 2000?
I have that. The total people that voted in 2000 presidential election, 105,405,100.
105 million.
Right.
All right. And the over-under is 51 million?
51.5 million for the winning candidate.
I'm going to have to think on that one, especially since I'm still confused.
Yes.
Do you know Gavin voted for Kerry?
Did he really?
Yeah. Little cheese packet.
Okay.
He won't come out and say, but that's what he did.
Okay. How do you know?
Because I'm sitting in his office.
Yeah.
I went, how did it go when you went and voted? It went good. How did you vote? I don't want to say. That means you voted for Kerry.
Kerry.
Plus, both of you guys, aren't they both from up north?
Yeah. Same state, Massachusetts.
Weasel.
Anytime they won't tell you, they're embarrassed about it.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Should be.
You vote for Kerry?
First of all, Dukakis was from my state, and I didn't vote for him.
That doesn't mean anything. Look at him.
Yeah, look at Kerry. I'm not going to say who I voted for.
Why did you vote for Kerry?
I'm not saying who I voted for.
All right. You vote for Bush?
I'm telling you, I'm not saying who I voted for.
I understand.
If it makes you feel better, last election I voted for George W. Bush.
Okay. So why would you tell me then? You won't tell me now.
I didn't tell you then.
You just told me who you voted for in 2000.
last election.
Why can't you tell me?
Absolutely.
It's all in the past now. Why can't you tell me now?
And once this thing ends, I'll tell you.
Why don't you tell me now?
It doesn't matter. Just one vote. I'm a conservative guy. Does that give you any indication of who I voted for?
No. Because you're not a conservative guy. You booked Living Color to play Living... What is the song? Cult of Personality.
Does that have to do with my political leaning?
You said you're a conservative person. You're not. You're an alternative person. Yeah, you're a liberal. You're fierce.
Fierce. Politically, I'm conservative. Oh, sorry. Fiscally, I'm conservative.
Okay. So you voted for Bush.
I'm not going to tell you who I voted for.
Why?
We've all said.
Yeah. I went and voted for Bush.
No, you didn't.
You didn't vote.
You didn't vote. It's a disgrace.
Why don't you think I voted?
Because you didn't.
Why would you think that?
Because I saw the evidence.
You didn't see any evidence.
I saw
what
the
JD's got in his hand doesn't mean anything. That paperwork may not have been updated, and they may not do it till the end of the day.
I think I know you well enough that you wouldn't leave the house.
For something, unless it's important.
And drive to Pleasant Grove.
Right.
And then drive home on a morning when you woke up late.
Right.
I voted.
You didn't vote.
Yes, I did.
That's a shame.
I was proud to cast my vote for George W. Bush.
In 2000.
Who did you vote for?
What does it matter?
We're going to come in. All right. Don't tell me then.
Oh, no. Gavin, tell him.
Fine. I voted Republican across the board except for president. I voted Kerry.
I told you. Didn't I tell you? How do you...
What?
What's wrong with that? I feel as though he's the better of the two candidates.
Just another reason for me not to
like you.
Wait, you guys asked me. I finally tell you, and now you don't like me?
But how could you live in Texas and vote for Kerry?
Or anywhere.
Yeah.
What does it matter where I live?
It matters to me.
I have more pride. I have a lot of pride.
How dare you come from Massachusetts, move to this state, and bring your little pissy ant political views down here and ruin a vote?
First of all, I'm not a liberal. I'm far from a liberal. I am far from a liberal.
Why did you vote for Kerry?
Because I feel that he's the better choice at this point. I don't feel as though George W. Bush has done a good job recently.
Really?
I was a huge GW fan when this thing first started.
What is it that he's done over the past 4 years? Has it been 4 years, or just the last 2 or 3 years you don't like him?
Probably over the last 2 years.
Okay. So you don't like the way that he handled post-September 11th?
I don't feel as though he's been fair with the whole federal communications issue. And I do feel...
You mean the FCC?
Yes.
So you're going to vote based on the way the FCC is run?
That's one, yes.
That should even come into play with national security. Seems like national security should have come out of your mouth first.
I feel as though... I said one issue. I feel as though national security, I feel as though Kerry can do the job as adequate as Bush.
What is Kerry going to do with the FCC?
It doesn't matter. I mean, I want to change it.
Obviously, it does. You voted on it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because I feel as though the appointment of Powell is just, it's not good.
Okay, and who's Kerry going to put in?
Well, I don't know, but what I'm saying is...
All right, so you're gambling. You're for Vegas and you're gambling. You're sitting at a slot machine and you hope that Kerry's going to put all the right people into place and things turn out okay and you get the 3 cherries.
When I sat at a press conference and I listened to his spokesperson...
Well, who's?
George W. Bush.
Okay, go ahead.
When someone asked them about the Federal Communications Commission, their response was, we have nothing to do with that. And that's like saying you have nothing to do with welfare. So that ticked me off.
So you're back to the FCC thing?
Yeah, that's one issue.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So the radio stations will be nice and safe, so we'll be able to broadcast when the next jet flies into a building.
But I understand that was under Bill Clinton. Just because I'm voting for John Kerry does not mean I'm a liberal.
You're an ass.
Jesus. It doesn't matter. I could say anything, and you're not gonna take whatever.
What?
Oh, I found out my ex-wife voted Kerry today. My kid called Twisted. This is the same woman. She voted Kerry because something about no child left behind or something or other. This is the woman that was going to leave her kids in the way of a hurricane.
Right. Isn't it funny how slogans will carry somebody?
Yeah.
What was your favorite slogan, Gavin?
I used to work in Dallas.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
What are you on today?
Nothing.
I don't deserve that.
No, you don't. I apologize.
No.
You do not.
I didn't say that.
Not accepted.
That was from John.
Oh,
Yeah,
come on.
no
What do you mean
kidding.
not accepted? I'm
All right, don't accept it and use the phrase.
Racist.
All right, so what else is it that you don't like about Bush?
No particular phrase. I thought Kerry did a better job in the debates.
I'll give you that. He did.
I thought
Bush did.
Better.
I thought Bush did a little bit better in the second one. I forget how the third one went, but overall, I would say, as far as debaters go, Kerry pulled that one off.
I feel as though, although I was with Bush at the time with Iraq, and I agree that we should have went in, I feel as though we need an exit strategy, if there can be one.
You know what? Here's the biggest reason I didn't vote for Kerry.
You wouldn't.
Is because I don't want to think, and this is absolutely the wrong reason, and I don't even want to debate this. Okay. I don't want to admit we were wrong. And if I vote for John Kerry, I have to go back and admit everything that we've done over the past 3 years after September 11th was wrong.
I agree, and I think it shows instability worldwide. That they have shaken us. Oh, obviously, look, the American people can't even be, behind their leader.
So whether that's an accurate way to convey my thought, it's probably not. But I don't like the fact that, according to Kerry and the whole campaign, everything that's happened in the past, we've handled wrong, improperly, and I was a part of that because as it's all going on, I bought into it. Whether it was accurate or not, I felt what we were doing was the right thing to do. I don't want to go back and have to go, yeah, we were wrong, and vote for Kerry.
I agree.
They're both bad. I think they're both bad.
I don't think they're both bad, and I think either guy in the White House is not going to damn this country. We have too many other checks and balances in place. There are too many others. The structure is too large to let one guy F it up for everybody.
Let me say this. There's not a bright point.
No.
For instance, back...
No, if there was a bright point, then the polls wouldn't be at a dead heat right now.
Right.
What were you about to say?
I think there are other people that... I think Bush has a strong cabinet, and that's impressive. But I would have liked to seen him bring in like a J.C. Watts. I thought that would have been great.
Actually, boys.
You want new clothes?
See, I know what I'm talking about. I'm not stupid.
Who's J.C. Watts?
He's a. He used to
right now, one of us thinks it's one of the Backstreet Boys. The other one of us thinks that he's going to get a free sweater. Now, who's J.C. Watts?
He was a congressman from Oklahoma.
And what did he want?
I thought he was very good, and I would have liked to seen him as vice president. He would have been the highest-ranking black official. I think it would have been impressive.
Dan, what were you going to say?
No, I was just going to say, Gavin's right. He's a former congressman from Oklahoma, Republican, one of the few black Republicans.
Okay.
And he was also running back at OU.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just find it...
Either way, we're going to survive the next 4 years. And Giuliani's going to be in the office in 4 years from now anyway. So.
You think?
Yeah, I agree with JD.
Totally.
And I'll be honest with you, I did not feel comfortable making that vote, but I felt as though I had to make a decision.
I think if Bush weren't in the White House, I know I brought this up earlier, but if he wasn't president, I probably would have had to vote for Bonehead.
Kerry?
Kerry. Looking at both of them, Kerry seems to be the more intelligent guy. Bush seems to be the more sincere. Now, just because you're sincere doesn't mean that everything you do is right, but you believe in it. And to me, obviously, that's going to carry more weight, which, again, is stupid.
Yes and no. You're voting your heart. Also, he's surrounded himself with really good people.
Yeah.
And we don't know who the hell Kerry's going to surround himself with.
Right. And right now, since I'm not a gambler, I'm not really willing to take a chance to change administrations right now when we don't know what's going to happen and we just get a tape from Osama.
That is true. I am worried about, although I am a Christian myself and a practicing Christian, I do not like to see the country run as far as based on a religious belief rather than values.
So you don't like Bush throwing that stuff in there?
I don't. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not big on them throwing out the faith-based stuff.
I'm a Christian, and I'm not either, really.
I believe God bless America should stay. Pledge of Allegiance, God should still be in there.
Right.
I have no problem with that. In God we trust.
Right.
None of that stuff. I want to keep God as far as, because that's what I feel as though our fundamentalist laws are based on.
Right. You just want the facade. You don't want any of the morals to go along with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, but say this. If George W. Bush is saying, whatever.
Was that good?
Yeah, it was very good.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh.
Whichever the way the Lord takes me, or something I'm paraphrasing. What's the difference between that and, Osama bin Laden saying, I'm believing what my God says is the right thing to do.
He never said God tells me what to do.
He made a reference as far as religion, didn't he?
Everything they do is based on religion.
Sure.
That's the way that they're able to get away with the atrocities that they pull on other people, is because it all goes back to God. My God wants me to do this. My God wants me to take this plane full of innocent people and fly it into the side of a building. That's why I think it's okay, because sooner or later, I'm going to heaven because I'm doing God's work. These people are nuts.
They are, yes.
Yeah.
I don't think George W. ever took it that far. I'm making decisions based on what voices are telling me or what I'm reading in the Bible.
I agree, as though we have to, with Kerry, that we need to focus on Afghanistan as well. That's what he said in the first debate.
Who said that?
Kerry.
What's in Afghanistan?
Osama bin Laden. If he's there.
Yeah, Osama's going to kill him. That's one of my audio clips. I'm going to find him. I'm going to kill him. How?
Kerry's going to kill Osama?
Yeah, that's one of the cuts today.
Okay.
And I do believe that Kerry has a good point, where we have to get together the other nations and give them a chunk to build Iraq. And if that means they get money from it, so be it. But we need these other countries to get involved.
Mm. Who was in place before Powell?
I don't know.
Do you know, Gavin?
The Secretary of State was Madeleine Albright.
I don't mean Powell. Or do I mean Powell? Yeah, I mean Powell. No, they're both colored. The kid, Powell Jr.
Oh.
FCC.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Was that left over from the Clinton administration, or did Bush appoint him?
It's a good question. I could do some research on that.
Hold on. What, Dan?
Clinton appointed Powell to the commission in the first place, but when the administration switched over, Bush appointed Powell the chairman of the FCC.
Okay. So Bush took somebody from the Clinton administration and gave him a raise.
Basically.
Oh.
I know. What?
It's a no-win situation.
You get to a certain point. It's so complicated. I would like for it to be stick figures. Yeah. If we could get to that point.
Never going to be, never has been. People go, it's a divided country. It's always been a divided country. It always will be a divided country.
I don't care anymore. I just wish it was tomorrow. So the new guy being there, and we go, okay, well, that's it. We're stuck with whoever we got. Let's go on. Because really, I don't care how many times anybody uses the word sweeping changes. I have never sat in my house and noticed anything different. Not once. Well, we're going to make sweeping changes in this, and welfare, and Social Security, and the schools. And I have never seen anything to where I just laid back and went, wow.
Yeah, nothing's changed. And it won't. Hopefully.
So JD's right. Regardless of who gets in there tomorrow, or who's in there next year, ain't nothing going to change.
I agree. The one thing that did scare me today, driving around the polls, is the people with the signs that say, vote Democratic or vote Republican. I don't know how you can walk up to a ballot box and do a clean sweep.
That's what Bonehead did today.
Yes, I did.
Did you know all the people, and did you do research?
No, but most of them that I looked on my ballot, there weren't that many things I was voting for, really, and most of them were unopposed. So I just made it simple.
So basically, you're an answer man for the party.
Yes. I'm a tool.
Well, at least you admit it.
I'm going to break there.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Get the best prices and services in town. Grand Prairie Ford at I-30 and Beltline.
DFW's most listened to radio station is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3, the alternative talk station.
All right, Miss Adams, let's take a look at your cat. Come here, little kitty.
It's a dog.
Yeah, whatever.
You wouldn't take your dog to a vet who wasn't trained to be a vet.
Okay, let's go him up on the table here. Oh, this growth does not look good.
That's his tail.
So why would you take your Toyota to anyone who wasn't trained to be a Toyota technician? Regular care by a Toyota technician can keep your Toyota in top shape. And Toyota service can cost less. Compare prices and see for yourself. Right now, you can get your oil change for only $21.95. Plus, receive a $50 discount on labor costs just for bringing in a new unwrapped toy for the Toys for Tots collection.
Oh, your dog has only one eye.
You're looking at the wrong end.
Look for these and other great service offers in the mail. Then visit your participating North Texas Toyota dealer for TLC, Toyota Lifetime Care. Drive more, worry less.
Brought to you by your participating North Texas Toyota dealers. Valid on Toyota vehicles only. Must present coupon at time of services. Offer expires December 4th, 2004.
When you want the best Greek food in Dallas, where are you going to go? How about Stratos? That's right. Nick Rizzo's, owner of Stratos, comes to this country in 1970 and has been serving the best Greek food ever since. Nick introduced Texans to the gyro.
Know how it is gyro.
In 1975, and dishes out some of the best dolmas and moussaka that you'll ever have. What more could you ask for? Stratos is a global taverna with an eclectic menu and nightly entertainment. Stratos also has what people are calling the best sushi in Dallas. The Dallas Morning News calls Stratos a smorgasbord of food and fun. And if all this wasn't enough, Stratos has a happy hour with great drink specials. Stratos is located at 2907 West Northwest Highway. Reservations are accepted. Please call 214-352-3321. Go to Stratos and ask for Nick. Here he is to tell you more.
Thanks, Howard. You come in to see me in Stratos. You love it, you sexy devil. It's gyro.
Gyro.
No gyros, man. Gyro.
Come to Stratos, 2907 West Northwest Highway.
See it all, see it now. See the new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. The Gold Club, DFW's newest and finest adult club megaplex, featuring the hottest international showgirls, showing you everything you want to see. The Gold Club, a BYOB party with all your favorite sporting events on 128 plasma high-definition screens. The Gold Club, luxurious rendezvous seating in our oh-so-private VIP enclave and extreme skyboxes. The Gold Club, 5-star international cuisine from Chef Ramon. Enjoy a complimentary lavish 70-foot luncheon buffet Monday through Friday. Full menu service till 1:30 a.m. daily. And our own special legs and eggs breakfast buffet every Friday and Saturday night till 4 a.m. The Gold Club. 2 for Tuesdays, where all dances are 2 for $1. And $10 Sundays, with $10 cover and $10 dances all day. The Gold Club. BYOB and all nude all the time at the all-new Gold Club at PT's Plaza, Plano Road at Miller Road, just north of 635 in Dallas. The Gold Club. Be there tonight.
D&M Auto Leasing, the easiest way to get into a new car. There's no grief. You can handle almost everything over the phone, over the internet. And once you get quoted a price, that's what it's going to be at. How many times have you gone out, bought a car, spent the entire afternoon, morning, whatever, dealing with a sales guy, and then amazingly something didn't happen? Right. Either they couldn't get the right financing, or they threw something in, and now your payments are going up $10, $15 a month. And then they throw out the standard phrase. You going to let the car go for that? Yeah, I am. That's not going to happen with D&M. They'll give you the price on the phone. It's not going to take an entire day. It'll probably take 10, 15 minutes. Well, if you don't like the price, go to a car dealership. All you wasted was a phone call. And if you get a better deal at the dealership, you feel better about it. 817 or 972-35-LEASE, 35 LEASE. You'll put no money down. You can save up to 50% every month over buying a car when you lease from D&M. And you deal with one person, start to finish. Go to their website. It's dmautoleasing.com.
So, it says here on your resume that you've been a butler for 25 years. Well, that's impressive.
I know.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Well, it's really quite simple. You see, I don't polish the silver. I don't walk the dog. I don't dust the mantelpiece. I don't tidy up the den. I don't fluff the pillows. I don't help the kiddies with their homework. I don't answer the phone. I don't answer the door. I don't disinfect the bathtub. I don't arrange the magazines. I don't serve breakfast. I don't serve lunch. I don't serve dinner. And I don't do windows.
So, in other words, you don't...
No.
What about...
No.
Well, what do you do?
I serve Crown Royal on the rocks with ginger ale with a splash.
Would today be too soon to start?
Crown Royal, blended Canadian whiskey imported by the Crown Royal Company, Stamford, Connecticut. 40% alcohol by volume. Enjoy our quality responsibly, but don't drink if you're under 21.
So, how about a toast?
I don't do toasts.
Of course not. Oh, right, I'll get that.
When you get back, I'd love to discuss a raise.
Sure thing.
It's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3, letting you know it's time to stop paying that cable bill and start saving money with the lowest option out there, which is Go Dish. Go Dish has become the largest dish network retailer in the country over the last 9 years because they do deals that others won't dare. For instance, if you call right now, 972-671-DISH, installation is guaranteed within 24 hours. Not only will you get the latest digital video recorder for 2 TVs with 100 hours of record time, they'll throw in an upgrade to high definition for free. And here's the best part. They'll kick in 6 months of programming for free. Once you have to begin paying, it only costs $29.99 per month for 2 rooms, $34.99 for 4 rooms. That's $10 a month less than other satellite providers, and they'll guarantee that you can't find a lower price anywhere else in the country. This offer won't last long. Call now, 972-671-DISH. That's 972-671-3474, or visit them online at godish.com.
Welcome to a typical drive-thru. How may I screw up your order?
Well, for starters, you could interrupt me in the middle of my order by suggesting something completely different.
Okay. I'm waiting.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. I'll have a...
Would you like to try our new fish sandwich?
No, thanks. I'm going to have
our new fish sandwich?
That was good. Okay, now, could you mock me and roll your eyes as I check out the menu?
Dude, I'll do you one better and roll my eyes when you pull up to the window. It's way more insulting when I actually do it to your face.
Great. And one last thing. Could you give me the wrong food? Then when I drive all the way back, you can make me feel like a complete idiot and act like it was all my fault.
Sure. One bag of fish sandwiches coming up.
Wow, you're good.
I aim to disappoint.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, you can pull up a seat, enjoy our warm, friendly environment, and help yourself to all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Joe's 7th Inning Stretch by Bank of America. Thursday, 3:30 p.m. Joe pulls into the bank parking lot just as the pitcher retires the side.
So we go into the 7th inning stretch with a game tied at 6. We'll return to the action in a moment.
And so will Joe, because at Bank of America, a manager is there to help customers as they walk in the door. As he enters the bank, a manager walks over and greets him.
Good afternoon. How can I help you?
Oh, hi. I have a question about my account, and I also have some checks to deposit.
No problem. I can help you with both right here.
Joe is delighted with this. He asks his question, and she answers it thoroughly. Then she takes care of his deposit and hands him his receipt.
Here you go, Mr. Jones.
Thanks.
Joe heads back to his car, very pleased and just in time to hear.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 7th.
At Bank of America, our managers are there for you, offering solutions to make your banking easier. Bank of America. Higher standards. Member FDIC.
Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale.
What the hell are you singing?
Have you heard about this? TBS is doing a new reality series. It's The Real Gilligan's Island. But this time, instead of Bob Denver playing Gilligan and wacky character actors playing Ginger, Mary Ann, the Skipper, the Professor, Thurston, and Lovey, they're going to have real people trying to get off of an uncharted island somewhere.
Oh, man, do you remember Ginger and Mary Ann? God, they were hot. It was like good girl, bad girl. That I remember.
Oh, yeah, I was always a Mary Ann guy. There was just something about her. Maybe it was those pigtails or that wholesome, milk-loving appearance.
Oh, not me. I'm all about Ginger. I mean, come on. The red hair, those eyes, the way she talked. Hell, the way she walked.
Everyone, this is Dan and Tassos, and finally there's a TV show that will help with the age-old question, Ginger or Mary Ann. It's a new TBS reality show, The Real Gilligan's Island, and a 2-hour premiere is Tuesday, November 30th at 7. This one's going to be fun. Looks like a mixture of real people and a few celebrities playing the parts of our old friends from the SS Minnow.
So who do you like best, Ginger or Mary Ann? I just can't wait to see the new one.
The Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. Archives of the Russ Martin Show now available on russmartin.info.
right, O'Malley's gone to vote?
Yeah.
All right.
He's gone.
Chloe, you don't know how to screen the calls, do you? All right. I'll just take them live.
Oh, Lord. This should be interesting.
It's fun from time to time. All right. You ready to go with the news?
Uh-huh. By the way, we got an email about the Shark Club dancing thing from some chick.
What about it?
She's twisted. So now you're not going to strip at the Shark.
No, I said I'm not going to do it if it's not sold out on
the 8th.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been hanging on to this since it was tentatively set for October the 8th, and I've hung on through all your little schedule and venue changes.
I didn't do any of that on purpose.
I know you didn't.
Hold on a second. Did they turn the heat on in here? Did they turn the heat on in here? Why? I'm cold. I don't care how I become uncold. Just do something. Go ahead.
I've hung on to you through all your little schedule and venue changes. I've never seen you live in person, and I want to see you in person. Damn it. I saw the pictures from last year, and it looked like a lot of fun. Are you scared? Do you think you're fat? I've seen your pictures, and you're not fat, big print. Girls like me want to see you because chicks are attracted to men for totally different reasons than guys are attracted to girls.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Okay. We want to see you because of your person.
But hot chicks always like hot guys. I know that.
Well, they like to look at, everybody likes to look at a nice body, sure.
But I don't care how many times somebody, a hot chick says, I like more than just the outward appearance.
Right.
They still go for the good-looking guys. Not all the time. In our case, we get the extra advantage because we're on the radio, and for whatever stupid reason, it adds some type of mystique to it.
Yeah. We want to see you because of your personality. Number one, you're arrogant and outspoken, but secretly sensitive. And women like men who are self-made and have their own thing going on.
Where would they get the sensitive stuff?
You are.
No.
Yes, you are.
No.
The animal things, the cop things.
Those are just...
The kid...
That's to keep people off my ass.
No.
Yep.
You got the kid, that bicycle that was handicapped.
That was a trick.
It wasn't a trick.
It was a trick.
You could have said no.
Well, what am I going to tell? They put the little crippled guy on the phone. I'd like to have a bicycle.
You could have said, like we tell everybody else, the foundation is for fallen police officers and firefighters.
Well, at the time, we hadn't totally narrowed it down to that. Fallen police and fire were part of it. And then they sent an email that said, our kid didn't get a bike for Christmas. He's crippled. I went, well, this has got to be a screw job.
Yeah.
I got to know what the punchline is. Then we find out I forget the name of the bicycle place. They make bikes for kids that are handicapped. And they pedal with their hands.
Mm-hmm.
That was a screw job.
No, you did it. And you cried when you gave it to him.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, Brumley dressed up like Santa Claus.
Brumley dressed up like Santa Claus. We went out there, we gave him the bike, and that was it.
And you cried. The fact that even Brumley saw you cry. The fact that you work out.
Really? Why don't we dig him up and ask him?
We can't.
All right, then.
The fact that you work out and you're firm and you cut the mullet off just makes it that much better.
I work out my what?
You're firm. You are firm.
Oh, I am. Okay.
And you cut the mullet off, makes that better. And there's a lot of chicks that want to see you at the Shark Club. So quit jerking us around and go strip. Don't deny me the chance to put money in your underwear and smack your ass. Stephanie.
If the place is sold out, if all the reservations are done by Monday, then we go. It's as easy as that. I'm not going to go out there, and none of the rest of you guys want to go out there and pull out your doolally for 30 chicks. I'm not doing it.
I agree.
I'll make sure the foundation's covered so nobody can go back and throw that in my face. Well, because you don't want to go out and do that, you're going to screw around your own foundation. No, I'll cover that. But I'm not going to this place and going in for a half-full crowd and doing all and embarrass. Because this ain't a one-night thing in front of those chicks. They're going to be pictures that last forever.
Yeah, video. It'll be on the web, everywhere.
Lee Harris is in there screening phone calls. Hold on a second. Hi, Keith.
Hey, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm just kind of curious about something.
Yes, sir.
If you're not going to dance, and why would you take money out of your own pocket to put in the foundation? Why can't you rely on your buddies?
What do you mean?
We got this. Your listeners got this.
I don't like asking you for stuff if I can't give you something back.
Oh, believe me. I'll tell you what. I'll give you $100 if you don't dance. How's that?
I'm okay with that.
Huh?
All right.
You're okay with that?
Yeah, thanks.
I like the way this is going.
don't think I've ever asked for anything where they didn't get something in return. No. We'd sell a shirt or whatever, and always a part of that, any profit we made always went back into the foundation. I could send out an email once a month and go, look, the foundation is down so far this year. I've had to write checks for $20,000. I need to replenish that account. Yeah. I could do that with everybody on my mailing list and probably build it back up. Good. But I know I hate it when people come to me asking for cash, regardless of how valid the reason is or how noble it is. I just don't like it, so I don't do it. You want to give me the cash? I'll take it. You don't want to do it? If I got to hunt you down for it, I don't want to take it. I don't want it from you.
I get emails almost every day. How can I donate to the foundation? Go to russmartin.com.
How do they miss that?
I don't know, because
I think it's even at the top. Look. Yeah, it's one of the first link things over on the list. It says Listeners Foundation. And normally, I can tell, even before I get the news report, I can tell when a police officer or firefighter is falling because I start getting donations to the foundation, and I get email notifications.
Really?
Yeah.
So those people that just donate as soon as they hear it?
As soon as they see her here, immediately, a lot, but I get enough. And I know the names. I recognize the names every time. Kathleen Harrington over at TXCN.
I know. She donates every time.
And I know they pay her crap money over at Cable Channel 38, but every single time she's got cash, she got $25 for every time it happens. I without a doubt, without variance, she always does it.
That's right.
I don't know what this is. I'll take this and then we'll do news. Hi, Thomas.
What's up, brother?
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's you and JD's running with Van Halen in y'all's radio career? Have you all ever come across him and what's going on? I hear Hagar jumped all over Eddie V on Halloween night up in Fargo the other night, and they're all having problems and all this.
I don't care. What was the beef with Eddie and Sammy up in Fargo?
All I heard is that they're just not getting along, and it's finally coming to a head. They've been having problems and issues on this tour.
Is this because Eddie's an alcoholic?
Yes.
Okay.
It just stems from the news story that we've already had on.
I know what the story was. What was the news story?
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard noise.
Well, sometimes you got to let those go.
Oh, okay. Just that they're just not getting along on the tour. And he's an alcoholic, and he creates some problems with the band.
Maybe that's why Valerie left him. Was that right?
Yeah, that's one of the main reasons. I cannot believe she held on that long. Because he'd rehab, he'd come out of rehab, get right back into it again.
Now, it's got to be, alcohol's got to, whatever your addiction is, it's got to be pretty powerful if you're going to let somebody like Valerie Bertinelli go. Mm-hmm. I didn't even know that Sammy was touring.
He's singing on this tour, the Van Halen tour.
Oh. Wasn't he just in town?
Hmm? Yeah, they're still on tour.
They were with him?
Sammy was the lead singer.
Sammy was the lead singer of Van Halen when they were in town, remember? Oh. And I'll concentrate on the Sammy.
Okay, I give up. What's the noise? Didn't you plug? No, obviously you didn't because it's on. So your phone was on in the studio? Well, is it on right now?
It's turned on.
JD, bring me the shocking mechanism, would you please?
Okay.
I got an email from these people that make the lightning reaction the shocking game. That I guess they didn't know that they sent us one for free.
I guess
because you can read the email. I'll turn this on so we can finish.
Russ, last week we got a tremendous amount of sales for our Lightning Reaction Shocking Challenge game, all coming from Texas. We didn't understand why so many in one day, but we soon found out this game was mentioned on your radio show, and half of Texas is calling us and ordering online for this item. Thank you.
Okay, I'm set to go.
Stupid.com.
All right, Chloe, I'll give you the option. You hold on to that until it stops shocking you, or you lose another vacation day. Up to you. Makes no difference to me either way. We should get a bunch of these and give them away.
Yeah.
These games. I stopped by Rick's place the day after we had this. Mm-hmm. Everybody came up to the bar and wanted to know if I brought it with me. Because they want to play it.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to tell them, it really shocks the whiz out of you as you're holding this handle. It's not fun, and I don't really know what the magic is.
It's not just a little tingle.
Yeah.
It's whizzing on a spark plug.
Yeah, it's not that quiet of a jolt because anytime I've touched a spark plug when I was a kid, it immediately made your muscle contract. Right. This isn't like that.
It's not fun.
Well, what have you decided, Cliff?
So, I guess my family's going to owe me huge. Went through.
So you're going to do this?
I'm going to do it.
All right. And I love the music thing on this. It's so mysterious. All right. Now, the way this thing goes is normally you got 4 people holding it, and you mash the thing on the middle, and it plays music, and it's got a red light in the center. As soon as that red light goes to green, you want to mash the button, and the last person to mash the button gets shot. And if you mash too soon, you get shot. So what Chloe will do now, since he's going to be the only one holding it, is I'm going to turn it on, and he's going to press too soon, so he'll receive the shock. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Take your handle. And by the way, no jumping this time. That seemed to... no jumping. Now, somehow that
disperses energy.
Yeah. I want him to stand there and absorb it.
Oh, man.
Take the handle. Don't push the button.
Okay.
Just take your handle.
This is torturous.
God.
All right. Are you ready?
Can I just...
No, you can't do anything. You have to stand there and absorb it.
Well, it goes for like 2 seconds and it shuts off.
I think so.
It feels like 40.
All right. Here we go. Bye. This thing probably goes for 15 seconds or so I'll give you 5 or 6 to get ready.
Okay.
You ready? Mm-hmm. All right. Stand by. And...
God, that's torturous.
The first scream was him getting ready. The second one, where you heard his feet thumping, that's when he got it.
That is torturous. And you know what's coming. That's the worst part.
Yeah. You okay?
You okay?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
And he held the handle. When I play it, I just hold my forefinger, my thumb, and just barely, so my hand don't lock up.
Yeah. You let go. Thank you.
There you go.
Devil's toy.
All right. Let me take a couple of these. What do I want to take? 1 or 4? I got to take 4 just because of what it says on the subject line. Mm-hmm. Retard stole his cornbread.
You almost have to go that way.
Hi, Larry.
Hey, Russ.
Yeah.
I was at the Luby's today, and I was eating my turkey and dressing, and there's a little retarded girl that worked there that cleaned up, walked around and took my cornbread right off my plate and threw it in the trash and walked off.
Don't say anything?
Well, no, I couldn't believe it. I just thought it was funny. So I didn't say, well, she's retarded, you know. I didn't want to get her in trouble.
She didn't say anything about why she's...
No, I didn't.
She sided out your cornbread. Singled
I
out.
just decided that it was, you know, I just thought it was interesting that they had...
It looks funnier in print than actually hearing the story. Yes, William?
Yes, Russ, I just wanted to kind of bring up to y'all's attention that some of us can't get onto your website to donate because when we're at work, that's when we're looking at it or trying to donate. And because of the filters we have on our computers at work, I guess there's some sexually related stuff on your website.
No.
So therefore, it blocks
Everything on my website, if it's even borderline, you know, like boobs, nipples, whatever, those are blocked out.
A lot of companies block
Even though
you.
it's blocked out, our filter at work will not allow us to view your website.
People specifically go out. I mean, there's not some some meta tags or something embedded into my site. They specifically go out and look at my site and ban it.
Yes. Where Joey works, they can't look at your site.
Yes, I have no way in order to get on there to donate. So what I'd like to suggest is maybe make another site to where we could go ahead and donate to that site to where we could get on it.
Well, there's russmartin.net. We don't use that for anything. That's what the radio station links to. So if people are looking for, if sponsors are looking to see what the shows look like.
Happy time.
Yeah, russmartin.net's nothing but charities.
Okay.
We could do that.
Okay.
All right, that's very kind of you.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, sir. We still have time? Okay, good. You ready to go?
Yep.
All right, 5:37. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. Well, a judge last Friday ordered the unsealing of court documents in a 1994 lawsuit by Teresa Heinz Kerry and her sons in the airplane crash that killed her first husband, U.S. Senator H. John Heinz III. The judge ruled that nearly all documents related to the case should be made public by today. Philadelphia Newspaper Incorporated petitioned to have the records unsealed, arguing that Heinz Kerry could become the first lady, and the records might contain information in which the public might have an interest. Heinz, by the way, he was 52, and 6 others, including 2 children, playing in a Montgomery County schoolyard below, were killed when the helicopter collided with an airplane carrying the senator back in 1991. In 1995, Heinz Kerry married Senator John Kerry, and of course now the big nominee for president. God. While other airlines are cutting back, Dallas-based Southwest Airlines is now adding flights. Southwest plans to add 16 nonstop flights early next year from Chicago's Midway Airport. Southwest currently has 145 daily nonstop departures out of Chicago. A filmmaker who is the great-grandnephew of the painter Vincent van Gogh was shot and stabbed to death on Amsterdam Street on Tuesday after receiving death threats over a movie he made criticizing the treatment of women under Islam. Theo Van Gogh was his name. He was 47, had been threatened after the August airing of a movie called Submission, which he made with a right-wing Dutch politician who had renounced the Islamic faith of her birth. Police had kept watch on Van Gogh's house as protection immediately following the film's release, but it was dropped because there was no concrete evidence of a threat. Police say Van Gogh's killer shot and stabbed his victim and then left a note on the body. Monkeys lurking at an ancient Hindu temple have attacked 300 children over the last 3 weeks.
I love monkey stories. Don't you? Start it again.
Monkeys lurking in an ancient Hindu temple have attacked 300 children over the last 3 weeks. They hide in the trees and swoop on unsuspecting children, loitering about in the temple premise or walking by. And they also suck a little bit of these kids' blood from time to time in this temple in Aslam State, according to the Associated Press. One girl said, "I was returning home from school when a monkey suddenly pounced on me, scratched my head and hand, and pushed me to the ground." This one girl was 6 years old. At least 2,000 rhesus monkeys roam in and around the temple. None have shown aggressive behavior until recently.
Love monkey stories.
Rhesus monkeys. New surveys out finds that 12 of the 12 largest U.S. cities, restaurant patrons in Philadelphia tip the best, 19.2% of the bill, and people in Atlanta are second, tipping 19.1% of the bill. At the bottom, Seattle, where people only tip 18%. People in Los Angeles eat out the most, about 3.8 restaurant visits per week. Miami and Vegas tied for second with 3.6 restaurant visits per week. 60, what now? What's the matter?
There was something going on in the background in here, and we can only hear. You have to have headphones on to be able to hear it.
Okay.
So I looked at Chloe, and I'm mouthing to him while you're doing the news. Yeah. What is that? He walks around the console, looks on the backside. It's the VCR. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it went into rewind mode. Okay. He comes back, he looks at me, and he mouths, "It's the VCR." I have to mouth to him, "Turn it off."
Make it stop.
Walks back over there and flips it off. Start the story again.
This is about people tipping. A new survey finds that of the 12 largest cities in the U.S., folks in Philadelphia tip the best, 19.2%.
Okay.
It goes on to say at the bottom is Seattle with 18%. Miami and Las Vegas tied for second, by the way, with the most people that eat out, 3.6 restaurant trips per week. 66% of people calculate the tip based on the total bill after tax.
It shouldn't be that. Why would you tip based on tax?
We've had this discussion before.
I know.
It's not that big of a deal.
It is a big deal. Why would you tip based on the tax?
Why not? If they're doing good work.
If they're doing a good job, then you tip them good based on the actual cost of the meal, not the tax.
Well, it's normally not that big of a deal.
It is that big of a deal. I also had a black guy. There was a waiter.
Yeah.
Tell me that black people don't tip well.
I've heard that before. I don't know why.
I do.
No, you don't. 83% never tip at a takeout counter. 5% always.
Well, back up. Why would you tip at a takeout counter?
I don't know.
You mean like at Starbucks?
Yeah, like that. Or I would assume takeout counter at McDonald's.
Well, the Chinese place that I go to, they've got a tip jar at the counter for food that I'm picking up.
I know. Remember Everett's story? It was some place that he was checking out. It was a pickup place, and the guy got pissy that ever didn't tip him.
Yeah, they even called up here.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you would expect you to get tipped to turn, because all you're doing is you're turning behind you to stick your hand in that little window where the cook hands you the food, and then you turn around and hand it to me.
Possibly make me a cup of coffee at Starbucks, and there's always a tip jar there.
I don't understand why paying $4 or $5 for that ain't enough.
I guess they figure they set it out. Somebody somewhere will tip them.
Yeah.
If it's just sitting there.
Hey, Lee, if Black Eddie calls in sticking through, he'll tell us if colored's tip.
54% scale back on the tip if the service isn't wood. Seems like that'd be 100% of people.
If the service is bad, I don't care how embarrassing it is. I don't tip if it's bad. Now, I don't make the waiter or waitress. I don't punish them if the food's bad, because that ain't necessarily them. If they got it wrong or something like that, maybe. Right. But anytime I'm tipping, it's based on the actual things that the waiter or waitress does. The food screwed up, that ain't them.
10% leave nothing at all, or more insulting with a few pennies, and 2% ask to speak to the manager. I've only done it once in my life. Actually called the manager over on that. This waitress was just out of line. I don't want my food. I don't want it comped. I don't want anything off the bill. I just want you to know, this is the rudest waitress I've ever had in my life. She literally walked by the table, didn't even stop to deliver the food, just swung it down. Literally just didn't even stop moving. She didn't say anything, not a word. Just kept walking. There's food. Didn't even say there's your food. All right. And it was late. And the restaurant was not busy.
It's got to be pretty bad for I'll rat somebody else out to the manager. So I just don't go back and let somebody else have the point. Sooner or later, she's going to get popped or she's going to quit. She's not getting tips. Line one. Hi, Tanya.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
I just want to know, usually we don't, I'm a black female.
Yes, ma'am.
And we usually don't tip well because we get crappy service because someone has it in their head that we don't tip well.
Well, I mean, I've had black waiters. It's not like just white people are taking it out on you because you're black. But I've had black waiters say the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just performance. I mean, I tip on performance, and I tip well.
Well, according to him, black people don't tip well.
Because he's retarded. No, it's just, I don't know where it came from. But when you go to a food service industry, people just naturally assume you don't tip well. And so they give you half-ass service. And so I give them half tip.
I can see the thinking behind that.
Yeah, so it's like this never-ending cycle that, I don't know, it just needs to stop. We do tip well, we have money. We don't run out on the bill.
Stop. Stop. I mean, she's got a point. If they go up and even if a black waiter thinks, hey, black people don't tip well, he's going to give them rotten service because he thinks he's going to get shafted in the end. All right, I can see that. All right, go ahead.
Okay, scientists at the Umeå University in northern Sweden think that your memories could be linked to your teeth. So yanking out teeth yanks out memories, according to these folks. Jan Bergdahl, the psychologist behind the study, says when people have no teeth, their memories are clearly worse. They're not exactly...
Maybe their memories are bad, and that's why their teeth fell out.
I'm more likely to think that.
I forgot to floss. I forgot to brush. I forgot to stop by the dentist twice a year. So as a result, my toothbrush fell out.
I think that's much more likely than you pull out memories.
Well, but this thing says if you pull them out, then your memory starts to go.
I can imagine how they're...
But obviously you're having to pull them out because you're not taking care of your teeth. So, yeah, what we said makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Also, about 6% of people have totally gotten rid of their home phones now, according to new research.
You don't have one, do you?
I do not have a home phone at all. I have a DSL line, but I never give it out. I mean, it's technically a line. But I was paying $80, $90 a month just to have people bug me. Telemarketers are the only people who call me at home. Everybody else call me on the cell phone. So I went, wait a minute. So it's down to like $19. It's a basic line, no call waiting, no nothing. I don't give it to anybody. Never rings. It's just there for DSL and fax. Okay. So I myself about $80 a month. But 6% of people have done that. The people who are bugged by this the most are telemarketers, since it's illegal to call people on their cell phones because it costs them money.
Okay.
Just out of Buffalo, when Amherst police responded to a motor vehicle accident recently, they encountered an unusual sight. Both occupants unconscious in the back seat. After they unraveled the bizarre situation, police arrested the driver and accused him of jumping into the back seat to continue assaulting his wife while they were driving in the car. Tibber Caspo Jr. is his name, was driving while intoxicated, also got a second-degree assault and felony reckless endangerment. Caspo was accused of punching his wife while they drove back from Amherst Restaurant early Sunday morning. His wife told police that he pulled over, punching her in the face, continued driving, and continued beating her. She jumped into the back seat to get away from her. He followed her into the back seat. Both Caspo and his wife were treated at the medical center and released.
Did he actually stop the car?
Apparently, they ran off into the bushes. The car was still moving when he jumped in the back seat, and it ran off into the bushes, and that's how cops say.
Read the last couple of sentences again.
Caspo was accused of punching his wife while they drove back from an Amherst restaurant. His wife told police that he pulled over, punched her in the face, continued driving, and continued beating her. After she jumped into the back seat, he then followed her. The vehicle crashed into heavy brush about 10 to 15 feet off the road. Both Caspo and his wife were treated at the county medical center and released.
Beating your wife isn't funny.
Not at all.
Chasing her around the car.
Not even stopping the car.
Yeah, get in the back seat. It looks pretty safe back there. There ain't no way I could get there. Well, you got me.
Okay.
I used to have a friend.
Yeah.
I think I told you this. Walt, his dad would beat him while his dad's driving. You know, they'd beat you with their free hand.
Right.
Walt would climb up into the rear deck of the car so his dad couldn't reach him. So his dad just slammed on the brakes and hit him as he's coming out.
Catch him on the fly. Oh, yeah, you're certainly safe back there.
Why can't I do that?
Yeah. And I ever heard of centrifugal force?
Hello, how we doing? Read another story. Is it a happy story?
Let me look here.
Let me try to find any more monkey stories.
No, let me look.
How about somebody beating monkeys?
No, I don't have that. I have a Vince Neil beat somebody up over the weekend.
That's pretty close.
Vince Neil had an appearance at a radio station gig this past Saturday in Dallas.
What was this?
I don't even know where it was. It was cut a bit short after Vince allegedly slapped the sound guy.
Hold on. Do you know where this was? Hold on, O'Malley knows. First of all, how did voting go?
It's amazing how easy it can be with a nice little old lady with a mustache.
And did she know you were coming, or they treated you just like anybody else?
Treated me just like anybody else. I just called ahead and they said, yeah, we have plenty of room. We have our whole own little section for provisional stuff.
Okay. And did you give her any of the story of what happened, or did you just go vote and leave?
No, I gave her some of the story because she just asked me. She's like, so provisional, for my own curiosity, why?
Right.
And I gave her the whole rundown, and she said, sounds like you're in the same boat with me. She was saying that she's ready to go the other side where the normal voting judges are and beat them for a little while for some reason. They were just annoying her.
Okay. All right, so what do you know about the Vince Neil thing?
I heard at the very end of their broadcast, it was with The Bone. They were having some Halloween concert, and he was there, and apparently he decked a sound guy.
They said he was ripping through a killer set when he started having issues with the sound guy. After trying to just play along, Vince finally got fed up, dropped his guitar, jumped on top of the soundboard, and smacked the guy with an open hand. He hit him hard enough that the guy fell back and hit his head, and his head bounced off the floor. That's pretty much ended the night's festivities. One concert goer was able to get the word from a cop who was on hand that Vince was going to be charged with criminal trespass. Criminal trespass? Wouldn't that be assault?
I don't know. Read the... Dan, did you hear the story? I think you walked in on the tail of it. You hear the story of the guy beating his wife in the car?
People were looking at me oddly as I'm pulling into the station, laughing up. Like, roll down window. And you're right, it is funny. It's not funny to beat her, but it is to chase her around.
Read the last couple of sentences.
Okay. Caspo was accused of punching his wife while they drove back from an Amherst restaurant early Sunday morning. His wife told police that he pulled over, punched her in the face, continued driving, and continued to beat her. After she jumped into the back seat, he then followed her there. Caspo and his wife were treated at the county medical center and released.
That's good. You can wrap it there.
There's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser because fresh beer tastes better.
Put that almost down. Let's roll. Radio. Howard Stern, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, Love Live. On KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3.
Small business owners play an offensive game and a defensive game. Offensive, sales, marketing, producing. Defensive, lower overhead, calling plans. And if you're paying more than $48.95 a month for your calling, long distance, toll, and local, you're playing a poor defense. With SBC Business Unlimited, you get unlimited long distance, toll, and local calling for a flat $48.95 per month for your first line, and less for additional ones, no matter where in the country you call, no matter how long you talk. Join hundreds of thousands of other small businesses and beef up your defense. So when your offense makes money, you can keep it. The new standard, SBC Business Unlimited. Call 866-SBC-4895 or go to sbc.com/4895. Seeing small business differently. SBC.
Taxes and other charges apply. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 866-SBC-4895 toll free or visit sbc.com/4895.
Going beyond the call.
Just Brakes.
What does Just Brakes charge for a friction reline?
Just Brakes friction reline is just $99.88 in most cases. Just Brakes safety experts will replace disc pads and brake shoes, machine rotors and drums, pack bearings, adjust and bleed the brake system, and inspect the balance of the brake system for any other problems.
Is that just for the front brakes?
Just Brakes friction reline includes all four wheels. It's the only way to do it right.
My husband told me our car needed expensive metallic disc pads. Does that cost more?
No, ma'am. Just Brakes four-wheel friction reline even includes metallic linings if needed. And we back everything we do with a 50,000-mile warranty.
I can't beat that. Just Brakes friction reline includes all four wheels and even metallic linings for as little as $99.88. That's a great price and a better warranty than I got when I bought my car new. Why do you do it, Just Brakes?
Because at Just Brakes, we really do care.
Just Brakes. Just stop and think about it. Warranty is prorated. The four-wheel friction reline costs more on some vehicles, and there are extra charges for additional parts and labor.
Tonight is the night. The free seminar at Dr. Gary Tylock's office in Irving. Call him at 972-258-6400, and they'll give you directions. Really is worth your time if you ever thought about getting LASIK surgery. You're going to meet the good doctor, of course, Gary. He's fun, and the staff, and you're going to get just kind of the feel for what we call the Tylock advantage. Why you definitely want to go to Gary Tylock versus anybody else in town. Other physicians even go there. I went there. I got the custom view intra LASIK, and they'll explain the difference in the different varieties there. And that's where you get the Tylock 2020 or its free guarantee, and I get 2015 vision at distance. And you see, it's just amazing. The very next day, you really wake up, and they call it the wow factor because you can see things closely. You can see dust and other things. You can see the stuff inside your dashboard and the caller ID and things you haven't been able to see maybe ever, definitely since I was a kid. Helped me get back in the air, helped me get my pilot's license again. He really made a difference in my life. Go tonight, 972-258-6400, 972-258-6400. It's Dr. Gary Tylock.
Ever notice how when some banks offer free checking, it's really only free if you have a minimum balance of $1 gazillion, agree to direct deposit for the next 100 years, and understand that if you fall below the minimum balance, it'll cost you an arm and a leg each month? Well, South Trust Bank is changing all that with free checking that's, well, free checking. Really and truly, honest to gosh, no kidding, no fooling, no strings attached, free checking. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, just totally free checking from South Trust. Plus, you get a free check card, unlimited check writing, unlimited use of our ATMs, no fee automated telephone access, free online banking with bill payment, and unlimited teller transactions. You know, at South Trust, we believe that if you say free, you should mean free. So stop by our financial center or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your personal free checking account. Incidentally, your call is free too. Really and truly free checking from South Trust. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC.
All righty, Miss Evans, what do you think of your new hairdo?
My hair. I'm completely bald.
You said you wanted a carefree haircut. What could be more carefree than bald, huh?
You wouldn't go to a hairstylist who wasn't trained to be a hairstylist.
You shaved my eyebrows?
Of course, you silly to match your head.
So why would you pay someone to service your Toyota who wasn't trained to be a Toyota technician? Especially when you could pay just $21.95 for your oil change. That's right, a complete oil change for only $21.95. Plus, get a $50 labor discount check when you bring in any new unwrapped toy for the Toys for Tots Holiday Toy Drive.
I think you shiny little bald-head looks divine.
Look for the unbeatable $21.95 oil change and the $50 labor discount check, plus other great service offers in the mail. And then visit your participating North Texas Toyota dealer for TLC. Toyota Lifetime Care. Drive more, worry less.
Brought to you by your participating North Texas Toyota dealer. Valid on Toyota vehicles only. Must present coupon at time of services. Offer expires December 4th, 2004.
They say insanity is doing the same thing every day and expecting a different result. They also say that mortgage rates are real low right now. They say you can stop the insanity and change your life big time when you contact TexasLending.com for your zero-down home purchase loan. Hello, I'm Kevin Miller of TexasLending.com, and we are a different kind of mortgage company. At TexasLending.com, we can help you purchase, refinance, or get cash from your home, even if your credit and income documentation are insane. Log on and apply at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600. 972-387-4600. They say you may qualify for zero down with perfect credit, a day after Chapter 7 bankruptcy, or with past collections and late pays. They say there's simply no reason to continue living the way you are today. Contact TexasLending.com for your home purchase loan and discover more about what they say. See us at 4309 Alpha Road, Dallas 75244. Apply online at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600. 972-387-4600.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
License 12023.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs made to order on fresh baked bread right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway, eat fresh.
Rush to Subway restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub for a limited time. Subway, eat fresh.
From the rolling vistas of the hill country to the boundless energy of Dallas-Fort Worth, from the sweeping plains of the West to the warm shores of the Gulf, Texans have one thing in common. Yes, when they switch their car insurance to Geico, their average 6-month savings is $185. Poetic, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. But that didn't stop a lot of you Lone Star Staters from switching to Geico last year. Or is that Lone Star Statans? Well, either way, the savings were impressive. You do the math, that's over $350 a year. No wonder so many people choose us for auto insurance. Best of all, Geico drivers are happy with their decision, giving us one of the highest customer satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save with Geico? Just pick up the phone and find out.
Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. We'll give you a free rate quote in just 15 minutes. The savings are big, even by Texas standards.
They've still got a few of them. The 2004s at Grand Prairie Ford, they're going fast. Some incredible deals, too. $6,000 below market value. And still got 0% financing. You really can't pass that up. Also, the 2005s are in. I was just out there today. They have the new 2005 Mustang that you can drive, the new Ford 500, which is kind of a family car, and then the Freestyle, which is sort of kind of like an SUV. It's a smaller SUV. They've got them all, though. They're all just like a car show, a little mini car show, and it's so easy to find, right? At Beltline, at 30, huge American flags. American flag. Hundreds of trucks right there on the site to choose from. In fact, they've got the biggest truck selection in the state of Texas. If you're looking for a Ford F-150, as I am, even a 250 or a 350, whatever you want, they've got them there, and they can custom them, as you can see on JohnDavidRyan.com, what they did to my truck. It's I-30 at Beltline Road. It's simple to find, and you're never going to get a better price. And these guys really do take extra good care of you. Ask for Tim or Roger, or pretty much any of the guys, but you can ask for them when you go out there. It's Grand Prairie Ford, once again, I-30 at Beltline Road.
Is credit card debt eating you alive? Are you tired of being referred to as damaged goods because of your credit? Take a step towards recovery. Hi, I'm Mike Schreiber of Nextmark Mortgage, the original doctor of credit. If you have bad credit, even if you're one day out of a bankruptcy, I can help. Nextmark Mortgage can customize a program that fits your situation. If you're running late on your house payment, refinance and get caught up. Skip a payment and possibly 2. We also have no money down on investment property loans. Start rates as low as 1.25%. Interest-only loans. And we have 0 down loans for just about everybody, and that includes you. Start improving your credit today by calling 972-739-2525. Recoup the money you've been paying on those high-interest rate credit cards and pay off that Chapter 13 bankruptcy. Remember, it's your money. Call today and get a new start with Nextmark. 972-739-2525. That's 972-739-2525. Or apply online at nextmarkmortgage.com.
Get a new start with Nextmark.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
They've already started projecting winners.
Now,
it's
back to the Russ Martin Show.
But the polls are closed on the East Coast.
Yeah. So 3/4 of the country, it's not. And
all right. So that's the reason you don't want to go and check on it.
I'll check on it.
No, it's too late.
I'll pull it up. It's going to be useless, but I'll pull it up.
Hi, Gail.
Hi.
All right.
So ready.
What do you got?
I've got American Airlines and a wreck that cleared on Central Expressway. Northbound 75, though, is still heavy from North Park Mall at Northwest Highway up to 635. Southbound Central is heavy from Lover's Lane to downtown. On westbound 635 at Greenville Avenue, the on-ramp is blocked by the police department, but we don't know why. In Fort Worth, southbound 35 from I-30 to Alta Mesa Boulevard, you've got very slow traffic. In Austin, one wreck right now, and that's on Mopac at Palmer Lane, and it's off to the right shoulder of the roadway. And it's easy to find low fares from DFW on American Airlines. Just go to AA.com for great deals to over 140 cities worldwide. We know why you fly. We're American Airlines. I'm Gail Lightfoot on The Russ Martin Show.
Thank you, Gail. Weather brought to us by our content partner, AOL for broadband. Go to live1053.com for your free trial. It's going to feel very fallish tonight. 49 for the overnight low, both Dallas and Austin. Only 60 for the high tomorrow. 56 currently and cloudy in both cities.
So is this stuff boring you?
No, not at all. It's so early. It's ridiculous to even start watching the polls.
All right, so all the networks are idiots, is what you're saying.
No, they've got to fill with something. They're not idiots.
Well, they don't have to be on if there's nothing to report. You know what? Don't bother yourself. I'll just carry CNN. I'll just bring
Currently, Kerry has 207 electoral votes. Bush has 222. Texas has 34, and they went for Bush. Currently, California, Oregon,
Hold on a
Washington.
Second. Kerry has how many electoral votes?
270 wins. It says 207 right here.
No, I don't think you can read.
Okay.
Does it have on there with how many precincts reporting in those given states?
Let me look.
No, I think JD's already projected that Kerry's won.
I'm just reading this. This is from. Hold on.
You're telling me Kerry already has 270 electoral votes?
164. Stupid website.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a website.
164. Yeah, well, every time you go.
Shut up. Climb in the back of the car.
I'm not gonna. Let me look here. This is kind of cool.
I tell you what, I'll take these calls and you entertain
164
us.
solid and 43 leaning for Kerry currently. 109 are toss-up. 181 solid for Bush. 41 are leaning.
How could they have that many votes in yet? Do you understand what I'm asking? How could that many states have the polls closed and be able to commit that many electoral votes?
The only thing I can think of would be...
I can think of...
No?
Well, yeah, backseat comes to mind, I know,
but... Oh, whoop your boat.
No, unless the states that they may have already called for whatever candidate could be, the only thing I can think of is if more than 50% of the precincts have reported what they've found, or of what they've counted.
JD's right. We should have left it alone.
Yeah.
So you've already projected Kerry as the winner? Is that where we are?
No, Bush is currently leading, 222 to 207, if all the leaning ones come in.
Oh. How many total electoral votes are there?
It takes 270 to win.
How many does Bush have?
222.
Oh, so he almost won.
Almost.
How many's Kerry got?
207. So it's
almost over.
It's a done deal. That's what I'm saying. It's so ridiculous to start watching this time of day.
What, Dan?
That sounds nice, But you factor in California and Kerry, then if he wins California on the West Coast.
Nah, it's almost over.
They've already given Kerry California with 55.
Okay, so that's already factored in?
Mm-hmm.
They already give. Well, how'd they give him California? The polls aren't closed in California.
They're just saying that's the way it's leaning. This is all leaning. This is early projections. That's
Are you
why.
sure?
Yes.
This is what got him in trouble 4 years ago.
Yeah.
You'd think they learned a lesson.
Are you sure you're reading it to me right?
I am reading what is on this side. This is the MSNBC.com election scoreboard horse race. So this is all early projections.
And they've already given California away.
They've given California.
Even though the polls haven't closed.
They have given California to Kerry at this point.
Okay. It doesn't sound like they're being too...
careful?
Yes. Hi, Steve.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, Larry. Larry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I work at a wing restaurant, and, man, I work at lunchtime, at nighttime, and you go to the tables, man, and I swear to you not, almost all the black people in there tip not even half as good as the white people in there.
And do you give the black people poor service?
No, I give them the same services I give everybody else. In fact, I give better service to them because, they my brothers or whatever you want to call them. But I go to the tables, and they already have their money laid out ready for it. They haven't even got to check it.
And why do you think that is? If you're giving them good service and you're a black guy?
Yeah.
All right. And do you ever stop and ask them, it's like, hey, why you got to treat a brother like this?
No, because I can't do that because I'm trying to give everybody the same service that I give anybody else.
Well, you're doing that, but if you get a bad tip, I've had waiters ask me before, hey, if there's something I did, I'd like to know. I don't want any extra money, but I'd like to know what I did.
Yeah, I understand. Usually I do that, but as far as, going up to the table and being like, dog, what's wrong with you? Why didn't you give me the money? I feel like I'm hitting them up, feeling like, I'm the angry black guy going to their table.
And what about when you go out? I mean, do you tip?
Oh, man, ever since I started working in the service industry, I tip well. Like, when I go out, different places, I tip at least 20%.
Right.
Unless the service is horrible.
Right. Now, what about before you became a waiter? When you go out and you had somebody wait on you, did you stiff the whitey?
Yeah, I stiff the whitey as much as possible. A nigga got to keep his money.
I understand.
And but until now, I mean, when I got in the service industry, it was just the same thing. I didn't think about it until I actually got the money and realized people make money off of that. But I don't think the black people realize that.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
All right. Thank you.
Have you reevaluated the website?
Yeah.
You still think that? I'm sorry. How many electoral votes does Bush have now?
Bush has 222
already. Polls ain't been closed for...
They're not. This is projections. This is not for sure. This is what they're projecting.
Well, how can they project?
That's all we can do at this point. And that's why I said it's ridiculous to even talk about it.
Okay.
They're just projecting.
All right.
They're assuming Bush...
It's projections on the popular vote that's already come in?
They're assuming Texas is going to carry
No,
Bush.
I understand. Is this projected on the popular vote that's already come in?
I don't know where they got the projections. Look, you want a political analyst? Go call Mark Davis.
Does it say on the website?
No, it does not.
Where these projections have come from?
It does not.
Is it based on the votes that have come in?
No.
Because they can't give away to California if they don't have the polls that have closed.
No, it's not. I don't know what it's based on.
But it sounds like it's almost over.
It's done. It's over. My Bush sticker's staying on.
Hi, Russell.
Hey.
Yeah.
I think JD's looking at MSN.com where it bases what the last three presidential elections, how those states went. And then they are leaning one way or the other if they went to Democrats and they're leaning toward Democrat, or you can't tell which way they went. If he'll just hover over one of the states, it'll give him all the details that you're asking for.
All right. Thank you. All right. Hover over one of the states if you would.
Now I got to go back. Okay. Let me just do this again. I'll be hovering over one of the states momentarily.
Hold on, Dan. Yes.
Here we go.
Do you want projection? Not as far as what they've received so far.
I'd like to know where we are right now in the election. I don't know what JD's got.
Nobody knows.
Well, you know less. What do you have, Dan?
On CNN, they're already giving 3 states, it looks like, to Bush and 1 state to Kerry so far.
Okay, what 3 states does the Bush have?
All right, going back to geography, it looks like Indiana.
Oh, so they don't have words on there?
I didn't click on that yet.
Oh.
Right now, they have Bush with 34 electoral votes, Kerry with 3.
Okay.
Kerry has New Hampshire or Vermont.
The caller was right. These are based on the last 3 elections.
Okay. So it's not almost over.
It's nowhere near over. I never said it was. You're the one that said, how come you're not following it? Because there's nothing to follow.
Well, there's a little bit.
No real information.
Campaign 2004, presidential race at a glance. John Kerry. Let me make sure I understand what I'm looking at before I throw these figures out.
Okay.
It looks like, if I understand it correctly, these are the votes that have come in. Right now, as of 6/12.
Okay.
John Kerry has 257,728 votes. Is that what you're looking at, Dan?
No, I just clicked on the map to see what the exact states were that they have so far.
All right. I'm going to go with this is accurate, and we'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Works for me.
All right. So nobody on the show questioned me. We'll just all be excited. John Kerry, 257,728. He's been awarded 3 electoral votes.
Okay.
George Bush, 327,959. He's been awarded 34 electoral votes. Ralph Nader has about 2,500 votes. He's been awarded nothing.
See.
And he'll like it. 270 electoral votes needed to win, and that's pretty much where we are. It's crap like this on a close race that I can't stand because going home and watching isn't going to get us the results any quicker.
No.
And it's probably going to be well into tomorrow sometime before we even got an inkling of how this is going to play out.
Which way it's going to go.
Unless just something weird happens. Is that guy still... all right, hold on. Go ahead, Steve.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
I just talked to him a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, it was the same thing.
All right. Dan, tell him to get past the buddy stuff and just get to the point. Thank you. Hi, Steve.
Buddy, you there?
All right. Dan, what did he want?
He kept talking. He thought I was you.
What did he want?
He's trying to say he works at a bar and he's waited on JD before, and JD didn't tip either.
That's crap. I always tip. I tip more than 25%.
If it's this guy.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, let's find out if you know him. Hi, Steve.
Buddy. Here's the story. JD would come in with Joy, like not even on an appearance, like because he was friends with a guy that worked with me.
Where do you work?
Bell Bottoms.
You ever been in Bell Bottoms?
Of course. With our old DJ.
All right, go ahead.
And the Grand Dragon would be there, highfalutin. And I actually brought him drinks to his table. I'm a bartender. I walked out to his table, brought him and Joy drinks, some vodka tonics, I believe it was, JD. And
what did you drink?
Vodka cranberry.
All right.
Yeah, it could have been vodka cranberries.
Oh, of course.
This has been a while ago.
I understand.
And I got the cigar smoke in the face, and
you're welcome.
Hey, thanks.
Man, you've been a pisser today.
What do you want me to do?
I want to hear the story, and then we'll get to the end of it and see how it ends. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, he just kind of shunned me off, like, "Hey, thanks." But,
And what did you want him to do when you dropped off the drinks? Did you want him to stand up, possibly a couple of cartwheels?
Maybe stop by before he left, drop off a couple bucks. I mean, this is...
Who did you pay when you left?
I always tip.
Who did you pay when you left?
Normally, whatever bartender's up there, I put him in the tip jar.
Do they have a tip jar?
Oh, yeah, tip jars.
All right, well, if you have a tip jar, what are you bitching about? He didn't hand the money to you. He puts it in the jar.
No, I didn't.
You watched him all night, and you didn't see him go anywhere near the tip jar.
Well, you big head like that, it's kind of hard to miss, isn't it?
That's not what I asked you. You're going to be cute. You're going to give me an answer.
He didn't do it.
So you watched him the entire night. You never turned around, and you never saw him go by the tip jar.
No, I watched him all night.
All right. So now you're going to be absurd.
I am. I'm just telling you, like a big balloon head like that, it's kind of hard to miss.
And do you still work at Bell Bottoms?
I might.
I bet you don't.
I bet I do.
I bet you don't.
I bet I do.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well.
I'm just saying, JD, the Grand Dragon there, he's calling out the people. And,
now, Jay didn't say anything about it. I did.
Who read the story?
JD read the story. I brought up. I'm talking. I brought it up that black people don't tip.
Okay. Well, JD doesn't tip either.
We're not talking about JD. We're talking about you and your new job.
Uh-huh.
And if you work at Bell Bottoms now and you think you're going to keep your job, you're in the wrong line at Disneyland.
Okay.
Anything else I can help you with today?
Nah, just letting you know, JD doesn't tip all the time.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't let that be your biggest concern right now.
Okay. I think I should probably get out the want ads then, huh?
Okay. Bye. Do you know who this guy is at all?
No idea. None whatsoever.
Do you know the name Steve at all? Because I can't get everybody named Steve at Bell Bottoms fired. I'm going to have to have a little bit more than that.
Probably Steve, the bartender, is good. I don't have any idea who this person is. It's been over a year since I've been to Bell Bottoms.
Oh. Okay. And you did tip?
I always tip overly. I normally tip 25 to 30%, just because people are working hard.
That's all you tip on drinks?
25 to 30%? Yeah.
Normally I tip more than that.
On drinks, man.
I don't know why, because like if somebody brings you a Corona and it's $4.
Yeah.
I mean, technically you should leave like, 80 cents?
Yeah, you should.
Normally,
I'll leave a couple
of
bucks.
Or say it's $3.50, you give them the whole $5. That's my point about over tipping.
Well, yeah, if you get a $4 drink, normally I leave about $1.50 or $2.
Yeah, so normally you're tipping more than 20%.
Yes. I'm thinking more like for food. It's been so long since I've been drinking. Normally I think for food.
All right. How we doing? Okay, I'll take this and then we'll break. Hi, Richard.
Hey, Russ.
Dan, is this real or is he being cute too?
No, he's real.
Because I have the weather change and my allergies and my eyes feel like they have another 7 to 8 pounds of added air into them. Hi, Richard.
Hello?
Yes.
Russ,
Yes.
can you have a gay section? Are y'all going to have
For
a gay
what?
section? For
My ass?
Yeah. No. Well, maybe. No, for your dance thing.
No.
No?
No.
Come on. Please?
No.
You could let Steven and us sit like in our own little section.
How do I know that you're really gay?
Do you want me to come down there and prove it?
No, I don't think I'd enjoy having gay guys in there because you guys get weird and we don't know if we can control you because when you got to have the Peter, for some reason you get the superhuman strength and we don't know if we can keep you off.
But you'll have your own section, so we'll all be interested in ourselves. You'll just be in
No, I don't know that we could control you guys.
Okay. Well, I love you guys.
Loves you.
Just for a half second, I was going to go, yeah, if you guys stay over on the far side, and you can just, as long as you don't come up anywhere near the stage, but just knowing that you're up on stage and another man is looking at you, wishing that he had your junk in his face, hooks me.
Yeah. This is going to be a weird enough night anyway, even if we go ahead and do it. I'd rather there not be men.
No. Oh, look, somebody sent me another link to election results. Let me look this quickly and then we'll break. I'm sure it'll be quite as confusing. Pretty much what I had before. Bush has right now 34 electoral votes. 3 states won. He has 56% of the vote. That puts him at 360,000 votes. Kerry has 3 electoral votes. 1 state, 43% of the vote, and 280,000 of the popular vote.
Excellent.
Right now, Bush has Georgia, Kentucky, and Indianapolis. Indiana? Yes, Indiana.
Gosh.
And Kerry has
what is it?
Vermont. Is that it? Yes. Kerry has Vermont.
Very nice.
The state's so small, it ain't no room for their name.
No.
And that's our election coverage for this evening.
You're welcome.
We'll break here.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
What is the matter with you? The strangest day.
I think it's probably the fact that you got four fully grown men, and we're having a hard time just following graphs.
And it's early.
Yeah. I mean, really, we should have had some kind of meeting before the show.
Yeah.
Hey, when the polls start closing and the results start coming in, we should really see if we can understand the graphs. And if we can't, then we don't talk about it.
Yes.
Where you have other stations like WBAP.
Oh, they've been working it for weeks.
Yeah, their penises ain't gone flaccid in a couple of months. What, Dan?
I was going to say, at BAP, and those stations have reporters stationed at polling places throughout the Metroplex all day.
Yeah, doing exit polls, stuff like that. We can't figure no graph.
We have a pop-up on a computer screen.
Yeah. And heaven forbid, if we're doing election coverage results and the state's too small to have the name on it, you don't know what. You'll never know what he got. Right now, as far as I know, unless I can figure out how to read this, Kerry owns a pizza up north.
Oh, dear God.
I think that's why Chloe lost.
Yeah.
Is that it, or was it something totally unrelated?
No, it was that. And just the fact that was
Do you know what he was going to say?
I couldn't tell what he was going to say.
No idea.
That's our big election coverage.
Oh, you're welcome. I got it. All right. We'll try and break again.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Frankel & Frankel and Rubin & Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. You know, when I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
When I got in a car wreck and needed back surgery, I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They got me $267,000.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't settle for any less than you deserve. You got to call in the dogs.
I didn't know where to turn when I had 3 knee surgeries from my car wreck. I called in the dogs, and they settled my case for $225,000.
18-wheeler and truck accidents, motorcycle accidents, car wrecks. You got to get what you deserve. Call Frankel & Frankel and unleash the dogs.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. Results may vary, but if you're in a car wreck, call us no matter how small or large your case is.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
The bus pulled up at the 9th annual pancake breakfast. I had a few questions. Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what? Yeah. And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
Yeah, what do you think?
You just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax, because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now, share 800 Anytime Minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages, because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money. Thanks. And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
This weekend, for 6 hours only, you can own the sofa that you have always wanted. Because this Saturday, the Sofa Hut is having a sale. Never before have you ever seen prices this low. Famous names like Spinadel, Harborville, and Gelman all at below dealer cost. So come early and save, but leave your wallet at home. Because you pay nothing. That's right, nothing until 2017. How can the Sofa Hut have a sale like this? Because someone who shall remain nameless ordered too much merchandise. But our loss in complete incompetence is your gain. So if you're looking for a new sofa, I have good news. Really good news. That's right. I recently saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
If you want a job that makes a difference, then you can join the force. The Dallas Police Force. The Dallas Police Department, they're hiring. They're going to be testing for police officer positions this weekend, November 5th, 6th, and 7th, from 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. at the Dallas Police Headquarters. That's at 1400 South Lamar. The Dallas Police Department, they offer competitive salaries, benefits, including educational, also language incentive pay, excellent retirement, and accelerated deferred retirement programs. There's also the lateral entry program. I have no idea what this stands for. It looks like T-close. Doesn't matter. If you know what that is, then you know what that is. That's for certified peace officers. You have to attend at least 2 days to complete the testing. Call your local recruiter today. 214-671-4409. They'll give you the information on the minimum requirements and also schedule your testing. This weekend from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., the Dallas Police Department also offers a $1,000 bonus upon graduation. Also advancement opportunities in specialized units like SWAT, team, gang units, stuff like that. Everything you need to know is on their website, dallaspolice.net. Call them today. Set up your appointment time. 214-671-4409. 214-671-4409 to be a member of the Dallas Police Department.
Sex is important in every relationship. For over 15 years, Boston Medical Group has helped men restore their sexual confidence. Their files are filled with over 500,000 success stories. Here's one of them.
I had problems for years, and my doctor told me it was medications I was taking. So first I tried mail order stuff. That didn't work. Then I tried Viagra. No, that didn't work for me either. I was ready to throw in the towel until I heard about Boston Medical Group. And that worked. I was back in action that night. You just don't know how great it is to be back in the game again. And I'm even better now than I was before.
If you suffer from premature ejaculation or an erection problem, the board-certified physicians at the Boston Medical Group can help. Their personalized treatment is guaranteed to work regardless of age or causes. Your strength and duration will increase from just one visit. And with private waiting rooms and prescriptions filled on site, your privacy is Boston Medical Group's first concern. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE for a clinic near you. That's 866-SEX4-LIFE. Call today. Perform tonight. The Boston Medical Group. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE or visit bostonmedicalgroup.com.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
November is Thanks for Listening and Switching Month at Dish Direct.
Call Dish Direct today. Tell them you're listening to Live 105.3 and qualify to receive a brand new 70-hour dual tuner TiVo unit from DirecTV.
That's right. Just tell Dish Direct you're listening to Live 105.3, and as a special thanks from Live 105.3 and Dish Direct, you get a brand new 70-hour TiVo.
That's a $200 value, Pugs.
Plus, if you call this week and sign up for any of DirecTV's great programming packages like
Total Choice Plus for only $39.99 per month for over 160 all-digital channels.
Dish Direct will give you HBO and Cinemax free for 3 months.
That's another $75 value, absolutely free.
As always, you can get up to 4 total rooms of DirecTV with professional installation absolutely free.
Don't miss out on a Thanks for Listening and Switching, sponsored by Live 105.3 and Dish Direct.
Call 888-834-1999 and order DirecTV from Dish Direct today.
That's 888-834-1999.
Or you can log on to
dishdirect.com.
When you want the best Greek food in Dallas, where are you going to go? How about Stratos? That's right. Nick Rizzo's, owner of Stratos, comes to this country in 1970 and has been serving the best Greek food ever since. Nick introduced Texans to the gyro.
Know how it is gyro.
In 1975, and dishes out some of the best dolmas and moussaka that you'll ever have. What more could you ask for? Stratos is a global taverna with an eclectic menu and nightly entertainment. Stratos also has what people are calling the best sushi in Dallas. The Dallas Morning News calls Stratos a smorgasbord of food and fun. And if all this wasn't enough, Stratos has a happy hour with great drink specials. Stratos is located at 2907 West Northwest Highway. Reservations are accepted. Please call 214-352-3321. Go to Stratos and ask for Nick. Here he is to tell you more.
Thanks, Carl. You come in to see me in Stratos. You love it, you sexy devil. It's gyro.
Gyro.
No gyros, man. Gyro.
Come to Stratos, 2907 West Northwest Highway.
Ever notice how when some banks offer free checking, it's really only free if you have a minimum balance of $1 gazillion, agree to direct deposit for the next 100 years, and understand that if you fall below the minimum balance, it'll cost you an arm and a leg each month? Well, South Trust Bank is changing all that with free checking that's, well, free checking. Really and truly, honest to gosh, no kidding, no fooling, no strings attached, free checking. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, just totally free checking from South Trust. Plus, you get a free check card, unlimited check writing, unlimited use of our ATMs, no fee automated telephone access, free online banking with bill payment, and unlimited teller transactions. You know, at South Trust, we believe that if you say free, you should mean free. So stop by our financial center or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your personal free checking account. Incidentally, your call is free too. Really and truly free checking from South Trust. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. Call Russ, who's impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
Yeah, you can shoot through them and just throw them away. Because they've been sitting there for what, months?
Yeah, some of them, yeah.
You just shoot through I don't feel good, so just...
Okay. Hey, boss, I owe you and Don Sierra big time. The $7 fee for the archives probably saved me $60 to $100 over the weekend I spent on this chick. She bought the booze, and we sat on the couch all night and giggled our asses off listening to the show Archives. Thanks again, Kirk.
Well, that's pretty stupid.
Why?
No reason. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Russ.
Would you like some more election coverage?
We have something? The rest of it was so good.
Yeah. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Where's the map? Uh-oh. Where'd my map go?
I've got one over here.
No, I don't want any of your help. I had one of it. Okay, hang on a second.
Okay.
Somebody sent me a map.
No, we can't even find a map.
Hold on. Let me hit refresh. Maybe I'll come back. All right. Here's where we are.
Okay.
John Kerry right now has 597,000 of the popular vote.
Mm-hmm.
George Bush has 798,000 of the popular vote.
Okay.
Ralph Nader has almost 5,800. As a result, George Bush has 39 electoral votes, and John Kerry has some little cute state up north. We think it's Vermont.
Probably is Vermont.
So he has three electoral votes.
Very in-depth.
And that's where we are. Hold on a second. Maybe if I click on complete results, I'll get a map. I like maps. Ooh, there it is. Bush has Georgia. He has Kentucky, Indiana, and West Virginia. And Kerry has that cute state.
One looks like pizza.
Yes.
Yes.
We're pretty sure it's Vermont.
Okay.
There. There's really nothing else you need to know.
Mm.
And you really still think Bush is going to win?
I really do.
I mean, are you doing this just because you voted for him? Or
not because I voted for him. I just think he's going to win. I just think people have a tendency, and I'll leave it at this, to vote for things they're passionate for. And people have a tendency not to be passionate for Kerry. They're passionate against Bush.
Okay.
So, as far as getting your ass off the couch and actually going to the voting places, I think more, or the bowling alley.
Right.
I think more people are likely to go to the 7-10 split. My take, and I'll shut up.
All right. Let me hit refresh one more time and see if Kerry picked up any more cute states.
And are you getting these emails from this Michael Moore mailing list? I don't know if somebody's doing that to me just to piss me off or what.
I don't know. I had Chris at Burt Biz just block it. So I don't get them anymore. Why? What does yours say?
That's just an friends. We've only got 2 hours left on the East Coast. I'm in Cleveland, and the turnout is huge. It was the same this morning as when we went to the polling sites in Florida. People waited for 3 hours to vote, but no one was deterred. One man told me I'd wait in this line 3 days if I had to. It's raining here in Ohio, blah, 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 blah.
No. Okay. I was on some kind of mailing list. I just had Chris at Burt Biz block them all.
Should have done that.
All right, go ahead. Clear the rest of those out.
Dear Russ, I was wanting to give my most likely unwanted opinion on the recent topic wherein you met a kid in the middle of the night to pick up the documentation from a stranger about a drug deal. No, I'm not going to call you stupid as everyone else has. Rather, I'm going to tell you that it was a good thing to do. As a former U.S. Navy SEAL and veteran, a trained U.S. SEAL.
And this information is coming from a trained U.S. government official. SEAL.
It's coming from an email.
But the guy said he was a Navy SEAL.
Oh, excuse me. And a veteran of many operations, I'm quite familiar with the idea of doing something stupid for the benefit of others. For us.
See? And I didn't even do this for me. I did this because this kid was worried about him and having drugs and wanting to get out of it and wanting to keep his family safe.
Yeah.
And he didn't know how to get the information from him to the police without putting himself in danger. So I took it. Big deal. Was I doing anything for me?
No.
Was I doing it for cash?
No. But it was silly to do it without proper training and backup.
What kind of training do I need? I told him to take the documentation, lean it up against the door. You leave. I'll get it. I'll have Rob give it to the police the next day.
Somebody wanted to get you, they could have.
Well, they exactly,
but they didn't.
Exactly. If somebody wants to get me, they can.
That's true.
Whether I come up here at 2 o'clock in the morning or I'm mowing my front yard, people can find me.
Everybody agrees, including, I doubt seriously the Navy SEALs ever went out without backup and a plan and guys around
I thought I had backup. I didn't realize I was going to have one of the 7 dwarfs.
I was so sleepy. It was the middle of the night.
Then you shouldn't have come. You should have said, I know you don't want me there, and I'm not coming. That way, in the back of my mind, I don't think I have backup in case something goes bad.
Sorry about that. Want to move on?
Go ahead.
Batman. After dating a loser for 5 years, my fault, and I take full responsibility, I've started dating again, and much to my chagrin, it has not changed much. Witty, intelligent conversation seems to be on the decline. Men without the baggage of the ex-wife and children are almost non-existent. Go on more than 2 dates with the same guy, and suddenly you're dating. And would I be interested in coming over to watch a movie? What is with that? Why don't you make dinner and a movie? And it's just, why don't I make you dinner and we will stay in and watch a movie? That line always comes up. Guys are so lame. She says it's lame.
I don't care. I like that. I like to stay at home. I like to be able to. I like to make. Why do chicks don't give you credit for making dinner?
I don't know. She's what?
A lot of the women I've gone out with, they enjoy the fact when the guy cooks. In fact, some of them said it's sexy to watch a guy in the kitchen.
I agree. This chick's mad. She's angry at men. She's back out in the world dating. She's just mad. I actually overheard a young woman saying that her one goal in life is to get married, and now that she had managed her one goal, beat a guy in submission and marry her, she had a new one, and that was finding the perfect wedding dress. She goes, kill me now. She's just saying men are not very imaginative. Dinner and a movie.
Well, then you come up with something.
Yeah.
Why is it always us?
Yeah. Always the guy. It always falls on us. Always has been. It always falls on us to get the rejection. To ask out and then be told no or whatever else.
Well, but once you're past that and you're actually dating, you want to do some stuff. I can't remember any time that I actually went home and there was a surprise waiting on me. All of a sudden, dinner's there and there are flowers or whatever. Now, how many times is it reversed where your girlfriend comes over or whatever and you got stuff set up? Would you like some more election coverage?
If we can. Right. Is it breaking news?
Let's see what we have now. As of now, George Bush has 1,042,000 votes. John Kerry has 750,000 votes. George Bush still has 39 electoral votes. John Kerry has still that little cute state up north, which we're almost positive at this point we're going to project that it's Vermont.
That's our projection, that the VT state is Vermont.
Yes.
We're big. We are cutting edge.
What, man?
And you know that's an exclusive.
Yeah.
Hey, no one else got that.
Nah.
We should get a map up that doesn't tell you what the states are. We'll actually guess which ones Bush got.
Yes.
That's our twist on it. It's fast.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. Since you guys have been talking about doing Happy the Clown again, boss, I was wondering, did you do any acting in college or high school?
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Is that all?
That was it. I did a couple of plays in high school. I did. So I took some kind of acting thing in college. I couldn't stand that guy. He was one of those asses.
Yeah.
I can't think of a. If you're a few minutes late, he would, give you absolute grief. It's like, things come up. I'm going to be late. Here's your choice as an instructor. Either you want me here or I can leave. It's up to you.
But he just ride you?
Yeah. And it seemed like he was always on me. Bob Irvin. Eastfield College.
Oh, boy.
And that got thrown in his face a couple of times.
Yeah, I was going to say, you have a lot to throw around when you were an acting coach.
At a community college.
Yeah, you've done real well for yourself.
That was it. That's my extensive career.
I see.
Thank you.
Hey,
I majored in political science, which is the reason I'm able to read these lecture results so accurately.
You're doing a wonderful job.
Go ahead.
Russ, I moved to Dallas from Orlando in 2002. I used to listen to FM Talk down there. I immediately was drawn to your program.
We've confirmed at this point it is Vermont.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Rather. I moved to Austin to work at Dell 2 months ago. I'm asking you for help, but not for me, but for my puppy. I know you said before, I'm not a bank, and I'm not a savings and loan. Stop bothering me. My puppy, Snoopy, has bladder stones. I have no credit or money. I have waited and tried to save money for him. He's out of time. This was dated in August. He needs to have the stones removed. He's in a lot of pain. He's only 2 years old. No vet in Dallas will take payments or help me anyway. I'm taking him to Dallas tomorrow and leaving him for a $600 surgery, and he will have to stay at $20 a day. It's not fair to my dog. Is there anything you can do? Please let me know. That dog is 6. That dog is...
What do they expect me to do? Am I going to cough up the cash for their dog?
Yeah, they want you to help them pay.
No, go ahead.
Here's one about your courage.
Hold on, how are we doing, Chloe? What? Oh, all right. What about my courage?
Yeah, Russ.
Is it based on my courage? I'm actually going out on a limb and projecting that actually is Vermont?
That's incredible.
All right, go ahead.
Russ, I know it's not your style to give people advice, but you are the perfect person to ask this question to. How do you stay so strong? You don't let anyone run over you. I'm having problems here at work with all the people in the office running all over me. I'm the type of person that doesn't like conflict or to argue, and it's making me miserable because I can't get the nerve to tell people to screw off. This is just an example of what I'm talking about. I tell my bosses I have to leave early for a doctor's appointment, and 1 minute before it's time for me to walk out the door, one of them runs down the hallway and hands me a fax that, in her words, needs to be done before you leave. Those things happen to me daily, and it's just driving me crazy.
All right, I don't think I'm going to have an answer for this because I really don't care. Normally, you have to have a passion about something.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Go ahead.
Okay. Here's another one. I can't believe the way you and JD reacted when Trey, this is 3 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
When Trey was talking about being in a fraternity and being hazed, you acted so shocked, and I think JD said he would never do something like that. Being part of your show is one hazing after the other, isn't it? Look at what you do to people on your show.
No, hazing is done for no reason. Hazing is done just so somebody can get into a fraternity. The things that we do are punishment.
Shot things out of Trey's rear, shocked Rob.
Trey never wanted to shoot anything out of his rear.
Yeah.
I had to do it. And that's what lost Trey his job.
Blow stuff up in Gavin's office, and you've made JD and everybody else shoot rockets out of their body parts. Your show is like a fraternity, and hazing is definitely part of it.
It only comes in when there's punishment involved.
That's true.
We don't do it just randomly, except to Gavin.
That's true. It's big. One more?
Sure, go ahead.
I would like your opinion on a personal problem I'm having. I've been married for 3 years, but my spouse hasn't touched me in the past 6 months.
Yeah, I go to the next one.
Okay.
Throw these away, as I'm telling you.
Okay, they'll all be thrown away. Here's one they want to know and need advice on buying a house.
No. Next one.
Next one. I want to be in radio.
Maybe. Read that one.
Radio has always been a dream for me. I am 16. I want to get my foot in the door early. Everybody tells me that college is the age that I can first start. If you're thinking the radio stations are telling me that, you're wrong. They won't even talk to me. Am I being just a crazy kid to do this? Is there any help you can do to get my foot in the door?
No.
16.
No.
Okay. Along the same line, what do you think about broadcast? A different email. What do you think about broadcasting schools? This school says it's the quickest way into broadcasting, and it's radioschool.com.
No. You go find a small station out in the middle of nowhere, you do a bunch of crap. That's really what it is. Or if you go into college and you want to do intern at a radio station, you come up here. Who do they talk to up here, Cliff? You used to do that.
WJ.
Oh. The promotions guy? Yeah. All right. And you get college credit for working in a station, but you got to do grunt stuff. I got one a couple of days ago. I can't even think of. He wanted to start at the very bottom. That's the way the email started.
Okay.
But he wanted to start at the very bottom here.
Yeah. Here at the very bottom. Top 5 market, top station.
That's exactly what I told him. Well, I understand, but I'll do anything there. No, the thing, and he threw out all these different things of he didn't want to work certain formats. There were certain things he didn't want to do. I told him, you already have a bunch of problems right now. Is you're setting boundaries on what you're going to do and what you don't want to do. It doesn't work that way. You start at the very bottom, and then you get to the point where they'll trust you with stuff that you do want to do. I just told him to go look at my resume on my website and get lost. Because it's not like I got lucky and got to start in Dallas.
No.
All of us up here, except for O'Malley, had to start in little crap places and then work our way up. Nobody wants to do that. They want to start here.
No, they think this is it.
All right, good.
Okay. Let's see here. Russ, I think there is a way to pass a lie detector test. As told to me by a member of the DPD, Dallas Police Department, is to tighten and relax your ass or Kegel muscles in a constant rhythm to displace your heartbeat to cheat the machine. You may want to try this.
You can't do that the entire time.
I didn't think so.
Just think about it. Squeeze your
tushy.
Yeah, squeeze it. Can you do that for an entire half hour?
No.
All right, that's retarded then. Next one.
All right. This is ex-boyfriend gave the girlfriend. I'll read it.
You can't read it.
Hey, Russ, my girlfriend and I have been dating for about 3 years. Okay? We broke up for about 3 months in January.
Okay.
During the time off, she dated this guy from work.
All right.
Right before we got back together, he gave her a puppy. So now they're back together with the puppy that the other guy gave her.
Okay.
Now I got to look at this cute little dog every day and think of him every time I do.
Okay.
And I know she still sees him at work. I told her to give the puppy back to him and I'd buy her one. I'm tired of looking at this dog every day and thinking of him.
So what's the question?
What to do?
Shake and bake.
No. No, we don't kill the puppy.
I didn't say kill it. I just said shake and bake.
No. I'm beginning to resent the dog over this whole thing.
Then that's your problem. Shut up. There's your answer.
Okay. Oh, Russ, love your show, even though I'm a 38-year-old female with 2 boys. Not your type, but I need your opinion on something. We recently hired a 19-year-old housekeeper.
Screw her. Next one.
Okay. Rasiah, as I sit here in shock, I thought maybe Russ could give me a clue as to what just happened in my life.
No. Next one.
All right. We're almost out.
Good.
I'm pregnant and 17.
How am I involved?
I was wanting to know your opinion on a certain situation. This is very complicated. You probably won't like it.
All right, go to the next one.
Stop me. Well, I got one more. First of all, great show. Love you guys the most. I was at a Shell station at the corner of Regal Row and 183 in Dallas. This black gentleman walks up and says he would like to clean my windows or pump my gas for some money. I naturally told him no, so he asked a few more people and then went behind the building. He pulls around right in front of me in a brand new black Cadillac.
They're very expensive.
One that I can't even afford. Isn't that something? Tell JD, the GD, I have the plates if he would like to chase them down. Oh, okay.
For what?
I have to find out who this guy is.
And?
I don't know.
We already know that a lot of these guys standing out on street corners aren't really homeless.
Yeah, got cash.
The one out here at the corner of Mockingbird and 183 is.
Yeah.
He's the one that I think actually cut his leg off for effect.
Didn't do it for effect. Somebody probably ran into him out there in the middle of the highway. I think of that every night because he stands in the turn lane.
And he's always wearing dark clothes.
Yeah. I think all you got to do is screw up and go to the curb, he's dead.
But a lot of these people, they got homes. They got houses.
Mm-hmm.
They got cars. So you shouldn't be shocked. That's why you don't give them any money.
I don't ever. Oh, here's one.
All right, make it quick. We got a break.
Yeah, we got this one just today. Hey, Russ, great show. Love you, Motor. I was wondering if you could give me any info on how to become a talk show producer. I hope that you would help me. Thanks.
Signed, Dan Lewis. Is it?
No.
Is it not really?
No, it's not. No.
Well, let's just hope that it was.
Okay, that's all I want to know. How to be a star. It's just odd because normally people come and ask how to be a talk show host. How can I be a star? They never ever.
You know what? That might have been the guy that wanted to start here. Let me see that. No, I haven't seen this one before.
Okay.
Sorry, I can't help him.
Thank you.
Or Dan Lewis. All right, one more break. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale.
What the hell are you singing?
Have you heard about this? TBS is doing a new reality series. It's The Real Gilligan's Island. But this time, instead of Bob Denver playing Gilligan and wacky character actors playing Ginger, Marianne, the skipper, the professor, Thurston, and Lovey, they're going to have real people trying to get off of an uncharted island somewhere.
Oh, man, do you remember Ginger and Marianne? God, they were hot. It was like good girl, bad girl. That I remember.
Oh, yeah, I was always a Marianne guy. There was just something about her. Maybe it was those pigtails or that wholesome, milk-loving appearance.
Oh, not me. I'm all about Ginger. I mean, come on. The red hair, those eyes, the way she talked. Hell, the way she walked.
Everyone, this is Dan and Tassos, and finally there's a TV show that will help with the age-old question, Ginger or Marianne. It's a new TBS reality show, The Real Gilligan's Island, and a 2-hour premiere is Tuesday, November 30th at 7. This one's going to be fun. Looks like a mixture of real people and a few celebrities playing the parts of our old friends from the SS Minnow.
So who do you like best, Ginger or Marianne? I just can't wait to see the new ones.
Hello, and welcome to your typical fast food joint. If there's any way I can ignore you, please let me know.
Well, not opening the door for me and my 3 kids was a nice start, but could you not offer me a high chair for my 2-year-old?
Sure, consider it not done.
And just one more thing. I'm in a bit of a hurry, not to mention I've got 3 hungry kids, so maybe you could just treat us like we're completely invisible.
Jeez, that's gonna be tough. You're pretty much the only customers here.
Well, then how about if you make us wait a ridiculously long time for our food? Oh, and could you mumble under your breath when I ask for ketchup? Hello? How does that sound?
Were you talking to me? Because I'm on break right now.
Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, well, you know, I am Employee of the Month.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try Cece's Pizza. At Cece's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. Cece's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Dr. Gary Tylock is not only the very best eye surgeon you'll ever go to, he's really a fun guy, too. You can meet him tonight at the free seminar. It's Tuesday nights. Doesn't cost you anything. There's no obligation. It's at the office in Irving, 972-258-6400. Call them right now. They are there right now. They're waiting for you, and you can get directions. And like I said, it's no obligation. You can just come in and find out about LASIK. Or maybe if you want to talk to them about financing, they'll tell you about that. They'll also tell you about Custom View Intra LASIK, which is what I got. They'll tell you about the Tylock 2020 or its free guarantee, how confident they are. They'll tell you about all the other physicians that go to Dr. Gary Tylock because they know he's the best guy to do it. And they'll tell you about over 44,000 surgeries, all of them happy and wonderful. And like I said, the very next day you wake up, you can see things you maybe have not seen in your whole life. Also, you don't have to squint to see the alarm clock in the morning or caller ID or any of those things. It's amazing. It's an amazing surgery. And if money's the issue, talk to them about that tonight, okay? Once again, the seminar is tonight. Call them 972-258-6400. On the web, it's tylock.com for Dr. Gary Tylock.
This weekend, for 6 hours only, you can own the sofa that you have always wanted. Because this Saturday, the Sofa Hut is having a sale. Never before have you ever seen prices this low. Famous names like Spinadel, Harborville, and Gelman, all at below dealer cost. So come early and save, but leave your wallet at home. Because you pay nothing. That's right, nothing until 2017. How can the Sofa Hut have a sale like this? Because someone who shall remain nameless ordered too much merchandise. But our loss and complete incompetence is your gain. So if you're looking for a new sofa, I have good news. Really good news. That's right. I recently saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. Archives of the Russ Martin Show now available on russmartin.info.
Do what?
So all joking aside, did you vote? In this election today? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'll leave it at that. Simple, no. Good answer. In case that if you did, I'm very proud of you because I know it took a lot of time. Get out of your house. When prepping for the show,
I didn't vote. Are you okay? All right. Content?
No. I'm sorry that you didn't vote. The Bush will win without you.
It was late. I woke up late.
I understand.
I knew Bush was going to carry Texas anyway. Mm-hmm. Leave me alone. Get off me. So I didn't vote.
Not a big deal. You let him. Gavin.
Vote for Kerry.
Vote for Kerry.
That's not going to do him any good. By the way, Dan, I let you off to go vote. Who did you vote for?
Not for Kerry. I voted for Michael Bernard.
Good. You did what with my vote?
That wasn't your vote.
I let you go vote. Technically, it was mine.
I was not aware of that.
He's serious because that's what he said earlier before the show ever started. That's who he was going to vote for.
Why?
Because actually, it goes along with what JD mentioned earlier.
It doesn't matter?
No. The other thing, as far as saying, I didn't want to vote because I didn't want Bush, so I didn't want to vote just simply against him. I'd rather vote for someone, so that's what I did.
So I let you off to go vote for Herschel Bernardi?
Michael Bednarik. No. Libertarian candidate from Austin.
It's Herschel Bernardi.
That I don't know.
You got me. Oh. I didn't see his name.
Next time I let you off, you vote the way that I would have voted.
Next time, without fail, I promise.
You can't tell somebody who to vote for.
I wouldn't have let him off if I thought he was going to vote for anybody but Bush.
Well, we should have asked before he left.
It's not like he couldn't have lied.
Yeah.
All right, let me look at this really quick and then we'll go. Here's the latest election coverage.
I'm quite sure all over Dallas Fort Worth people are glued to this station for election coverage.
Ralph Nader has 11,000 votes.
Wow.
No electrical.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a waste of airspace. John Kerry has about 1.4 million. And he still maintains that cute little state up north. Mm-hmm. And George Bush has 1.9 million and 47 electoral votes. Right now, Bush has... Hang on a second. Rob just gave me something that was updated that I don't have. That can't be right. Rob, where did you get that?
CBS website.
Well, that's what I'm on. This says Bush has 80 and Kerry has 77?
Yep.
All right, hang on. Let me refresh this. I thought I just did that. Oh, never mind. I tell you a while ago. Never mind.
Okay.
All right, now it's a lot closer.
It is.
Let's see what other cute states that Kerry got here. When I click on complete result, that's what I click on.
Okay.
We're very in depth.
Yeah.
All right, there's the map. Right now, Bush has, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina. Now where they have the beaches?
North Carolina.
Whatever. Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, and West Virginia. Kerry has a bunch of small states up north, and I can't tell what they are. So this is a lot closer than you thought.
Yeah.
I still think Kerry's going to pull this out.
I don't.
Cash?
Sure.
How much?
Real money, $150.
Okay. Dan, you want any of this? The polls are closed. We can legally bet now.
Yeah.
Bet now.
Okay, what's the exact bet?
We're just going to do even money. 150? Or I'll cover whatever you want.
No, what I'm saying, what's the bet? I was on the phone.
Bush or Kerry?
It'll be Bush.
Okay. You want to throw down any cash?
I'll throw in 20.
20. Chloe? 20 for Kerry. All right, 20 for Kerry, 20 for Bush.
Yeah.
JD, which way are you going?
150 on Bush.
I'll go 150 on Kerry.
Okay.
Just because I got this rotten feeling that something bad's about to happen.
Well, if it does, like I said, 4 years from now, we'll have Giuliani, so.
All right. You ready to go, Dan?
I am.
Okay. And go ahead.
All right. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, just go to russmartin.com to get answers to any question you have about the show, including election coverage possible. Go to russmartin.info to instant email only during the show. Send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites, johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danentasos.com, gaillightfoot.com, and djclo.com. Wrong one. And the official site for KLLI. This is live1053.com. And for Austin, 1043thecoyote.com.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live. 105.3.
Imagine a natural wood and stone hunting lodge stocked with some of the finest game known to man. Maxim magazine calls it the best strip club in Dallas. USA Today calls it a palace, the lodge, with the best food, best drinks, and finest cigars. The Dallas Observer says it's the best men's club in Dallas, and Gentleman's Quarterly says the lodge takes the gentlemen's club industry to a new level of luxury. You've heard me tell you for the past 2 years about the lodge's beautiful theme rooms, like the Casablanca VIP balcony, the library, the wine cellar, which remains a cigar-friendly hideaway. Come and enjoy Chef Adrian's $5 five-star lunches or steak and lobster for just $15. The Lodge, the only game in town, located on Spangler Road, just off Northwest Highway west of Stemmons. Call 972-506-9229.
The Lodge is now also a place for poker. Come join us for Sunday afternoon, No Limit Texas Hold'em. Tournaments cost nothing to enter, and top finishers win special prizes. Poker at the Lodge. Some good, clean, not gambling fun.
Ready? You coming? Live 105.3 wants to send you to Los Angeles for a walk-on part on Fox TV's That 70s Show or quintuplets. Listen to Howard Stern for your chance to win a walk-on prize pack and qualify for a walk-on role on Fox TV's That 70s Show or quintuplets. Brought to you by That 70s Show, quintuplets, and Nanny 911. Wednesday nights on Fox 4 and the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
Kelly, you're a very satisfied AutoFlex leasing customer.
I've been leasing my car for over a year now. And when I was in the market market for my Honda, I did what I have always done in the past. I visited several dealers, I talked to plenty of salespeople, and tried to get the best deal I could find. Then I made a call to Autoflex Leasing. Just like you, I'd heard the commercials and knew that Autoflex Leasing had more than 50 lease programs to choose from. I wasn't sure they could give me the best price, but I figured I really had nothing to lose. And sure enough, Autoflex came up with a much better deal than the one that I had found on my own. And the best part, it was painless. I got the exact car I was hoping for, and I saved both money and time.
Give Autoflex Leasing a call today. The number's easy to remember. It's area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
Autoflex Leasing, find out what I did. Nobody can lease you a car better than Autoflex Leasing.
Nobody.
DFW's most listened to radio station is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3, the alternative talk station.
If you live in the Metroplex, you've probably heard a zillion LASIK commercials. Ever wonder what the differences are from one center to another? Let me explain. Today, there are several names for three-dimensional wavefront-guided customized LASIK. You might hear one center call it HD LASIK or high definition or custom LASIK, while at Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, you'll hear it called Wavefront Customized Intra LASIK, and they're all the same procedure. The difference you'll find with Dr. Booth is that he practices a safer LASIK. He uses all laser blade-free Intra LASIK, coupled with Wavefront technology to bring you Wavefront Customized Intra LASIK. Recent clinical data states that Intra LASIK may be as much as 100 times safer than traditional LASIK, so make sure you ask for the safer LASIK today. From Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, a 20/20 guarantee, or your Wavefront Customized Intra LASIK is absolutely free. There is a reason why Dr. Booth continues to be the nation's busiest LASIK surgeon. Discover for yourself the Booth Eye Care and Laser difference. Call 214-328-0444 today.
Small business owners don't overthink. They don't pace, wring their hands, equivocate. When they see a better idea, they move on it. Like SBC Business Unlimited. Unlimited long-distance toll and local calling for a flat $48.95 a month for the first line, and less for additional ones. No matter how long you talk, where you call, or how many times. Just $48.95 flat. You can't be surprised by your bill because it's always the same. And you can't call too much because it's always $48.95. Join the hundreds of thousands of other businesses in the new standard, SBC Business Unlimited. Just $48.95 a month. Call 866-SBC-4895 or go to sbc.com/4895. Seeing small business differently. SBC.
Taxes and other charges apply. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 866-SBC-4895 toll free or visit sbc.com/4895.
Going beyond the call.
Yes. Makes me so happy. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You just gotta get it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah. Nobody does a sale like Nordstrom. It's good. Totally just like, what about this? What about this? What about this? What do you think about this? Yeah. What do you think about this? Clothes and then, purses, shoes, jewelry, Nordstrom. Get excited. Shoes, and then you find it. Clothes, and then, purses, everything. Watches, shoes, Nordstrom. Lipstick, scarves, jewelry, everything. Sale. I'm excited. The Nordstrom half-yearly sale for women and kids starts November 3rd. 25 to 50% off in-season merchandise. And through the 7th, earn twice the reward points in-store or online when using Nordstrom Visa or Nordstrom credit card.
Part of my thing, too, is...
Arthur the doorman.
Hello, Arthur. Sean Burns from 14B.
Yes, B for Burns, sir. How are you?
Fine. Did I get a package?
No, Mr. Burns. No package has been delivered. Let me look. No.
Really? It should be here by now.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Burns. Your bottle of Crown Royal has not arrived yet.
Arthur, I never said it was a bottle of Crown Royal.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
No, I said a package.
Oh, no, sir. You said Crown Royal Fine Deluxe Canadian Whiskey, just like it says here on the label.
If it hasn't arrived yet, how do you know what the label says?
I'm a good guesser.
Where are you right now?
In the lobby.
Mm-hmm. Do you see that man on the payphone across the street?
Oh, my. Someone's stolen your coat, sir.
That's me in my coat, and do you know what I'm looking at?
A doorman who just found your bottle of Crown Royal.
Crown Royal, blended Canadian whiskey imported by the Crown Royal Company, Stamford, Connecticut. 40% alcohol by volume. Enjoy our quality responsibly, but don't drink if you're under 21.
Welcome, Mr. Burns. Let me get the door.
Thanks, Arthur. Can I have my package?
What package?
Dallas-Fort Worth. You've probably already heard about the Earth Mortgage $500 guarantee, but if you haven't, let me tell you about this deal. Earth Mortgage will beat any lender's rate, or they'll pay you $500. No more hassling with multiple companies, no more wondering if you're getting the best deal. Listen to this. Earth Mortgage will let you pick a payment. You literally get to pick your payment. Now, here's an example. A recent Earth Mortgage customer just bought a $250,000 home, and their payment is only $797 a month. That's it. No games, no gimmicks. It's the new Pick a Payment program from Earth Mortgage. Whether you want to purchase a home, refinance, or just need a little bit extra cash, call Earth Mortgage today. Good credit, bad credit, doesn't make a difference. They will not be beat. Call 888-90-EARTH. 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 Or visit them on the web at earthmortgage.com.
Texas license number 957. Some restrictions apply. Call 888-90-EARTH. That's 888-90-EARTH. Or visit earthmortgage.com.
Masterful Guru, what wisdom have you to impart to your most grovelsome follower?
Don't harm a living thing.
Never.
Excuse me.
Oh, but you do kill some things.
Absolutely not.
Well, those are new Kleenex antiviral tissues.
Ooh, special.
They trap and kill 99.9% of cold and flu viruses in the tissue. You've just slaughtered millions.
Well, there's always reincarnation.
For enlightenment, chant after me. Thank goodness for Kleenex tissue.
Oh, yes, thank goodness.
See package for antiviral details.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with.
The Toys R Us Big Toy Book's here, and it's our biggest sale of the year. With all the toys your kids want this holiday season, plus over $2,200 in savings and a free $10 gift card with purchase. Look for the Big Toy Book in select Sunday papers and hurry in, or visit ToysRUs.com. Toys R Us, the world's toy store. Free $10 gift card with any purchase of $75 or more. Offer valid through 11/6. Continental U.S. only.
I want to be a Toys R Us kid. Toys R Us.
So good, we went a little long. You've been listening to The Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth. Now, we join Tom Leykis, already in progress, on Live 105.3.
Well, when I went through the book last night, it wasn't, and I asked my husband why it wasn't, and he didn't know.
You realize you could have gotten the wrong ballot guide. You could have gotten the wrong book.
I could have. Maybe I better check it out.
Maybe you ought to check what district it's for. My goodness. Barry on the Tom Leykis Show. Hello.
Tommy, what's going on, big dog? How you doing?
There, Barry, baby. I'm doing great.
Gravy, big dog. Listen here. I'm not one of those retarded guys that got drool coming out of my mouth. I'm not a moron. But personally, I just about politics. They're all a bunch of.
So what are you?
I won't call it Democrat or Republican. I just think whoever's going to go in and get the job, they're going to get the money and leave. They get all their money and they get all their votes and all this and they just bone out with all the money, and which is cool because they make their money. But
may I ask what you do for a living?
All right, you know what, dude? I'm going to tell you right now. I'm sitting right here at the plumbing school in Compton. I know there's about maybe 40 guys listening to you right now.
Plumbing guy. They're at the plumbing school.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question about that?
Go ahead.
There's a plumber on the radio who advertises here in L.A. that his plumbers will show up on time and smell good. Is there a smell problem with plumbers? Are these guys stinking out the house or what?
No, see, that's not we're not like Roto-Rooter, big dog. We do all the big jobs. You know that building you're in? We put all that stuff together. We're Local 78, and we take